Okay, are we live? Alright, beautiful. Took me a little while to get online today. I was late. I was very late. Well, that's okay. Better late than never. Okay, great. Everything seems to be working. Yo, congrats on being first anonymous. Hey Necro, Uproar, good to see you. Nicholas, good to see you. Death Dawning, what's up, what's up? Alright, we're good to go. Time to get everything done. Make it. Downside of starting late. Oh shit. Typed this wrongly. That's okay, I wasn't streaming last night. Well, I mean I did, but it was like, it was just like this little test stream for my mobile phone. That was about it. You know, so it really wasn't anything major. I was just checking out like, how my phone's gonna look, my new phone. So it was a moment of happiness. That's all it was, really. Hey, Limitsuki, what's up, my man? How you doing, buddy? All good. So. I love the name Raving Badass. Good evening to you. Well, it's evening here for me. But yes, good evening to you, buddy. Where's this thing? Okay, here we go. I am doing good. I am doing good. Now, does anyone need shenanigans? Any members, that is to say, need to join me for shenanigans? Speak your piece now. Forever, Joe. Like, one thing which I think people need to understand is that I dislike the game of Dauntless because of the fact that there's like no updates and content, but I'll probably keep making videos and content for as long as the community still needs me to do it. Okay, no problem, Zeno, as soon as you get in. Hey, Daryl, what's up, my man? So yeah, you don't need to worry about me stopping my content anytime soon. I'm gonna have a lot of other content on my channel, of course, Joe, but you don't need to worry about me abandoning or quitting Dauntless because I don't do that. My personal style as a content creator is that if I commit to a game, I'll usually stick with the game unless there is a very big financial reason why I cannot continue. So, as an example, Destiny 2. The only reason I had to stop playing Destiny 2 was because me and my wife can't play it together. And for us, that was a very important factor in the game. That and they removed it from Xbox Game Pass, which also cuts into the player base, and I just couldn't agree with Bungie's decision to do that. So because I could not agree with Bungie's decision to do that, I chose to stop playing, also because I know it would be very expensive. Like, I was ready to buy the next expansion, but I know that like paying $100 every single time they want to release an expansion does not sit well with me, especially because they make certain things like dungeons. You have to buy the dungeons as well. It's like, okay, bro, how much of the content are you going to monetize? Whereas you look at a game like COD, and I pay $60, man. In fact, if I bought it with 35% off, I'll be paying $48 for the latest COD. I've got access to all the maps and shit. I maybe buy the battle pass once every now and again, but I get everything in it. You know, like the only thing that would be different is skins, and I guess blueprints in the skins. So when I look at it at that sort of situation, Destiny 2 is just unaffordable. Yo, Killer Tram, good to see you. Night Ranger, what's up? Do any other members need to join me for leveling? I'm at level 12. I'm at level 12. I'll be hitting escalation soon, but if anyone needs to level, any members need to level, please raise your hand now. So that was the main reason that I chose to stop Destiny 2. So Joe, you don't actually have to worry about me stopping my creation of Dauntless videos, things like that, because I don't usually stop content. Even if I dislike the state of the game, I'll still continue to make content on it, and I give you my promise that I'm not going to sit here and whine about it unlike a certain someone. So what I'll usually do if I dislike content or stuff like that, I'll just do my own thing or find my own ways to make it fun. And honestly, I love the game because of the people in the community. I'm usually here to talk to people and chill out with them. Nicholas, you asked, is a combination of Aether Hunter and Rage Hunter good? My answer to you would be, have I ever used it in any of my builds? And if not, then there's probably a good reason why. It may have a specifically applicable use. For example, let's say in a Dauntless trial, you have a modifier that makes the Behemoth enrage more often. Then Rage Hunter is fantastic because it will have a lot of uptime. But in normal situations, you should be killing the Behemoth so fast that it shouldn't really bother you. You get what I mean? Yeah, you feeling me on that? So that is the main raison d'etre. You're also gonna have to give me a second here because I'm gonna do something fucking weird right now. And oh, lo and behold, Asian Robot's doing something unheard of before. He's actually showcasing stuff. Where is it? Blah 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 blah. If I do that, okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's go with, because I kind of feel like having some safety right now. Yeah, this will do. Okay, blah 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 blah. This will do. We can go with that. Probably want to go with some of this. Pulse here. And if we can, do we have anything else that I could throw in that would actually be useful to me as a human being? Something like that. We have nothing else to put in here. And I'm not running the other stuff, so if I've already got full Predator, do I have anything else that can be of use? We'll have to do. That. Give me this. I can squeeze out something a little more. I could roll it the opposite way around. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just doing the stuff that I possibly shouldn't be doing. Could roll something like this. Go ahead if you want to. Probably can't stop me. Yeah, I didn't bother. I know. You know what? Because I just don't care at the moment. I'm feeling good. They want to steal it, they can try, but they'll never be me, you know? At the end of the day, a lot of these people, I I think one thing which I realized is that people are gonna come to me anyway. So not really every build. In fact, this one doesn't even feature any tenacious. I'm constructing, for anyone that wants to know, I'm constructing what is called a flawless build. A few people have asked me for them. Flawless builds are in effect designed for a situation whereby you do not take a single hit. Hey, Sylvain, what's up? You do not take a single hit. 12? You got 12? Around 12? Actually, if you're a bit higher than 12 or a bit lower, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna hit escalations really soon anyway, so... the idea is just kill things really fast. But I would only do, like, for me personally, okay, I really cannot handle... Flawless builds are only for weapons where you are a extra expert. So there are only 2 weapons where I would comfortably use a flawless build. Number 1 is the chain blades. Number 2 is the repeaters. War pike is iffy, but yeah. 7, 18, and 20. We're gonna hit escalations, dude. You can run. You can actually bring your 7 if you want to level it. If you do have anything you want to level. If you have anything you want to level, because we're just going in to kill today. I'm just chilling and rolling. But yeah, the other reason that, just to answer any of the questions that people may have had, because you're like, whoa, holy shit, how the hell is he actually like bothering to show his build? The thing is that flawless builds are no secret. They're literally out there everywhere. Everyone, like, it's been done before multiple times. No, Zeno, you're good. I know you're good. I'm just asking John Mark or Night Ranger. You got anything? You got anything that you want to level right now? You just chilling? Okay, bring anything then. Let's go. So where was I? Oh yeah. So flawless builds. Some people have asked me for them. These are builds that I would only ask somebody to play if they are literally at the skill level point where they are able to just handle everything. You know, where you can fucking dodge every single attack. It's the kind of build that you play when you are highly experienced, so it's something that I wouldn't touch 90% of the time, but it's also one of the fastest ways to level, aside from Revenant. In fact, Revenant also has some of its roots in flawless play. Hey, Casual Kai. And if any other members wish to join us, please do let us know. We're just leveling. If you need stuff leveled, just call us, because we got 1 spot left. But anyway, yeah, the idea behind it is that you only use it when you know that you literally will not, like, lose or die. Because they don't come with any defenses whatsoever. 0 defense. It's literally pure offense loaded into your build. Here you go, fuck your enemy in the face. You know, that is its entire purpose. Okay? But I do not ever use these builds normally. Nor do I recommend their use, because they're not designed for me or the average player. They're actually designed mostly for players that are already at very upper end skill levels, that know what they're doing. You know, they're very good, and they already, you know, have reached that pinnacle level of skill. That's who plays flawless builds. But if you want to level fast, and I just feel like leveling today, I will roll a flawless build. So you can see it in action today. Like I said, repeaters and chain blades are the only time you will see me play this sort of build. And honestly, because there's no Dauntless update tonight, there's like nothing for me to do. So I figure I may as well showcase it. This is not the first time I've done a flawless build, and they were very popular before Revenant, but Revenant honestly has great DPS. So a lot of people replace their flawless with Revenant because for general leveling, Revenant's safer. No, you're not a loser, Nicholas, and I'll explain the concept to you in a moment. Hey, Turd Burglar, what's up, my man? And Dark Ruin, good morning to you. So, hunting grounds are great. Hunting grounds are great, but that's because during the leveling process, if you look at my guide on how to level efficiently, I detail why you would generally want to level efficiently. And the reason for that is because you're effectively trying to gather enough Aether Sparks for a Reforge in between your leveling process. That's the ideal key. So you should touch hunting grounds, but you do not need to like like, there's a limit to it, because the more you touch hunting grounds, the less efficient it gets as you go up in levels. And finally, at level 18 to 20, in general, people will go to Blazeworks and just smoke things there, because that is the most efficient for your time, you know? So it's not that you're a loser for barely touching hunting grounds. It's that a lot of people don't understand the efficient process. If you hit hunting grounds between 1 to about level 12, and you're always fighting behemoths above your level, like is recommended in my leveling guide and in my videos as I showcase, which is why my builds are designed to handle behemoths above your level, the XP that you get and the Aether Sparks that you get should be sufficient to the point that you would be able to handle, you'd be able to get enough Aether Sparks, sorry, before you reach the next leveling point. Okay, so that is something that, like, before you reach the next Reforge. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Room for a Chris? Why, yes I do. Of course I do. And how you doing, Lady Neo? Good to see you. Chilling after work and eating pickles? Nice, nice. Good to see you. So, yeah, basically, the people that do the hunting grounds want to get enough Aether Sparks for the next Reforge. So you only need to do enough hunting grounds to get those Aether Sparks, and then you do escalations for the rest of the levels, because escalations are efficient. So if you choose not to touch hunting grounds, nobody can actually stop you. Doing good? Nice, nice. Enjoy putting away your groceries. Chris, we'll pick you up. Just bring something above level 10. Yeah, we'll pick you up in Ramsgate after this. I'm thirsty, so I'm gonna take a drink. You guys carry on and kill that thing. Ah, sweet, delicious water. Okay. Kill me that Ember Main first. Sorry. Yeah, Ember Main first. Let's spook that guy. Yeah, go ahead. Enjoy yourself. So Sylvain, only members can join me. Those people with the green names. Also, if you're new to the game, you may not want to join me, because we are mostly leveling our stuff, but it's also more like end game leveling. So my recommendation was, if you're getting into this game, you want to start with the easy build, and also to like practice the movements and dodging first, because otherwise you will wind up, like, no offense, but you will wind up dead on the ground most of the time, which is not very helpful. So, like, neither for yourself or anyone else, because, like, this is not the kind of game where you want to get carried. Very different experience. So yeah, enjoy your Warzone. Yes, guard those rams. Guard those rams, buddy. Not as high up. What do you mean? Not really, Lady Neo. If you watch my guide on how to level efficiently, it explains in more detail, because what you're effectively doing is you're not trying to. It's not a question of like doing one less or more than the other. Rather, it's about balancing the because okay. When you want to level efficiently, what is your goal? What is your end goal? Your end goal is to, I'm assuming, reforge the weapon. I'm assuming it may be completely something else, but in my case, it's to reforge the weapon. So in order to reforge the weapon, you want to make sure you've got at least 100 Aether Sparks. So how do you ensure, while leveling efficiently, that you get 100 Aether Sparks to level your next weapon? What I do is to go to the hunting grounds between level 1 to 12. And then I hit the escalations after that, because the escalations are worth a lot of XP, but you don't exactly get any Aether Sparks. So that's a problem, you know. Hey Noriaki, good to see you. And all right, Yeah, Truffles gave a good summary. No, they don't, Turd Burglar. They actually do it legit. That's a very interesting question. So I actually had an interview the other day with one of the top Trials players. I was thoroughly impressed with the way he explained the Trials to me. Now, it's not something I or many people would be able to do, because honestly, it takes a lot of skill and dedication. You really have to play for about an hour or two and have a perfectly flawless run, which means that you don't take even a single hit. That's why they use flawless builds similar to what I'm running right now, but theirs are a bit more specialized for each individual trial. They'll run a flawless build and basically get part breaks, plenty of part breaks, while destroying the behemoth. And that is how they get those fantastically amazing times. And it is actually a legitimate time. So it's not through cheating. There are a few cheaters, but like they have been banned in the past, and as far as I know from the top Trials players, they do ban cheaters pretty quickly. So that is what they've told me. I am willing to believe, at least. I don't know about how fast they ban cheaters, but what I can verify is that it is possible to get a sub-minute, assuming you play perfectly and you do not. Now you have to know how to do the build. All right, you have to know how to do the build, but basically it's like just stack every offensive cell, zero defensive cells, and break at least 3 parts. You have to know the perfect jump timings to get into the arena and stuff like that, so you can always stagger lock the behemoth. These are the kind of things you need to know. Yeah. 45 seconds is possible. The guy who showed it to me actually got about 46, 48, I can't remember. But he showed it to me and he explained the whole thing, so yes, it actually is possible. But they would run about 1 to 2 hours worth of trials, of just running the trials and trying to get perfect runs each time. So me personally, I'm like, nah, that's not for me, man. You really want to do it, you can do it. Throw every offensive cell in here and try that, but yeah. The Umbral Hammer is not used, Watercub, because its UE is just not very good. Okay, in all honesty, I do not like the UE of the Umbral Hammer. And I feel that it doesn't actually buff you that much. These are from my own tests, so that is why I do not build the Umbral Hammer at all. In fact, right now, the Umbral UE is kind of trash, in my opinion. And that is why none of my builds have been focused around it, because there are just, all the other UEs basically blow it out of the water in terms of the amount of damage. And that's from my own leveling experience and how fast I'm leveling. Oh yeah, we gotta pick up Chris. That's good, Chris. So yeah. So yeah, I mean, you can give it a go, Turd Burglar. You can give it a try and see how fast you can do the trials. But that is like when you have that optimal skill level, you know. I've seen it for myself now, and I would say that it's not a skill level that I'll ever reach. I'm just I'm more than happy to just play the game and chill out, you know, because I'm here to like relax, spend time with you. You know, hopefully make enough money to feed my family. That's about what I do, so yeah. Poggers, I think it's an expression that just means awesome, kind of like that. I don't know, I'm a boomer too. Somebody also asked, will I ever let non-members join me? The answer to that question is no, unfortunately not, because there are a lot of members, and honestly, they're the ones literally feeding my family, so that's why I set that rule, because if I allow non-members to join me, then it's not fair to, because a lot of non-members have asked. It would not be fair to them, and I don't think I could fairly, like, make time for every single person. It would end up with me just doing 1 or 2 runs with each individual person. That's not exactly helpful. Dauntless is not that kind of game. So I feel that personally, on a personal level, I would like to focus more on my members, and of course, non-members are more than welcome to enjoy the content, to watch the content, but there is that benefit. And in fact, a membership is only $3 per month. It's very cheap. And in fact, 3 Singapore dollars, so it's even cheaper for a lot of other currencies around the world. So if, you know, if that small price is too much, then, you know, unfortunately, I cannot devote that much time. So that is why I chose to go down that path. Of course, some people don't agree with that, but that's okay. You know, I do my thing and they do theirs. Carnifex, good to see you. Sorry, I scrolled up in chat because I don't like to miss anything. Yeah, Jolo, they are completely benched, and the reason is because they just don't compete with the other UEs that are around. Now, Volumyr's technically would work well, but the perk on Volumyr's is not that great. So yeah. Oh yes, you can main repeaters in trials. Repeaters are very good. Repeaters are very good. In fact, some of the top timings are entirely from repeaters. So in fact, what you're seeing me do is what was shown to me during the repeater trial. Although this is on a much smaller scale, this is exactly what they do. They stagger the behemoth immediately, and they know which part breaks will cause, like, there's certain things like overpower to trigger continuously. So very, very interesting stuff that I was taught that day. Again, not something I can replicate. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not skilled enough. I might be able to do it on a small scale in an escalation where there's no danger, but you ask me to do that in a Dauntless trial? No way, buddy. That is not for me. I leave that to the people that are specialized in it. They will play an hour, 2 hours to get a perfect run, and I respect that. I can respect anybody working hard, but for me, it's definitely impossible. And, you know, if you aspire to that, then that is basically the way to do it. Just stuff every offensive cell into your loadout, have 0 defenses, and then go wild. And, of course, you must have an elemental advantage as well against the creatures, which is why trials are a very different scenario. They're a scenario whereby you focus entirely on completely defeating the opponent through your advantages. And once you do that, you know, you're good to go. I love how that Thunderdeep Drask literally, like, whacked the Ember main. That amused me greatly. Okay, off we go. My fastest solo is, I think, 1 minute something, but that was a very rare scenario where I was actually bothering to try. That was the limit of my skill, and then I just decided, you know what, since you can cheese it, just may as well cheese it. So for me, like, trials was something lazy, because I already got my gold crown, and I don't really feel like earning that special title, because it's too much effort. I got other things to do, and there are honestly more things that I could do in a day, so yeah. I do hope it'll get buffed later, Watercuck, because I think those UEs would be great to have, and you know, if we had those kinds of UEs going on, like, they'd be nice. In fact, so many UEs I think don't have a purpose or a place. Like Stormclaw, that one seems to be all over the place. Maybe because it's one of the earlier behemoths, but like there's some where it will like offer a reload. Some it's like not consistent across the board, so it's hard to plan around something like that, you know, which annoys me to no end. I really hope more for UEs like that. I want to see them. You know, have their own thing and do a lot better. But oh well. That's just how it is, buddy. That's just how it is. Truffles, why would you even look at an image like that? Dear God, what is wrong with you, man? Yeah, sorry, I just realized my chat died. I'll catch up again soon. Fucking hell. That's the only thing I hate about YouTube UE. The user interface, UI. I keep saying I said UE. Lol. Hey, Zatake, good to see you. Let me see. Where's I? Yeah, members are prioritized because again, they are feeding my family, so. Okay, sounds good, Turd Burglar. I look forward to that. And it's a few coins away from 1.5 liter bottle of Coke. I know, right? It's so cheap. That's why it's like, that's why people who like, oh, I don't want to pay for a membership. Okay, fine. Fuck you too. You know, you can't even afford a cup of fucking coffee. All right, buddy. And this is somebody that's literally providing content for you. I mean, sure, man. And what would be the most effective stacker build for Trials? No, it's not about that. So, Turd Burglar, what you do is you basically stack all the possible offensive cells. So like your Berserker, Predator, all of this, and then you don't get hit. So this one increases your raw damage. The only time you'd add Sharpened is maybe if you wanted to go like +3 Sharpened, or sometimes, very rarely, +6, but +3 sharpen, it's to break parts more often. So if you really had like a situation whereby you needed to break parts more often, you would probably do that, and that's when you would add sharpen. You'd probably like replace Berserker or something to add sharpen, and so you can get more part breaks on the behemoth. But this requires knowledge of each behemoth's part hit point, so you can know how to continuously stagger lock and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a very, very interesting situation. And that's how those trial timings are possible. But I mean, if you want to get more into trials, you guys can try that. But basically, you'd be building a flawless build, like, and I can show you after the escalation what it looks like. But basically, it's like all your cunning, pulse, everything, overpower, all that stuff, and predator, berserker, and basically you just never want to take a single hit, because as soon as you take a hit, you've lost predator for 15 seconds, and that's huge. So, yeah. Second-hand, non-AA Nintendo. Yeah, the second tier, that's why the second tier originally was designed for people to play with me, but I started to let even the cheapest tier play because, like, not everybody is on at the same time, so yeah. You're feeling like hell, Full Send? That's probably, you probably got the COVID, so definitely you should relax and try to stay hydrated. The lantern you get from Lady Luck, good? No, I've never used that. I mean, maybe it has a use, but I've never seen anyone actually use it. So, yeah. Sorry, just catching up with all the chat because you don't understand what Avatar of Unity does. Avatar of Unity just, like, gives everybody a shield, and I think it also buffs everybody. If you're assuming you fully mastered Frost Escalation, it also buffs everybody's damage by, like, 10%. So, and do the cells in the trial shop change? No, they're consistent. They're the same cells every single time. So early game Chainblade build, no, you after the Chainblade rework, you look for the easy build after the Chainblade rework. That's the one you want. And yes, Tuesday and Thursday I always do Dauntless in the evenings as well. So it's a guaranteed Dauntless stream in the evening, and usually on Thursday you will get a double Dauntless, but today I had to go and do that mobile phone and everything, so that took a while. Yeah, you can go ahead and experiment after reset. Do you have any repeater builds that you can recommend? Just take any of the ones that are active. I will put out a new one soon. But yeah, you can take any of the ones that are already done, because anything from 1.80 still works, and nothing has changed about how effective they are, so you can run that. Chris, you think the dodge is broken? I don't know. A good Pangar Striker build. Nobody uses Pangar Strikers anymore, buddy. They got nerfed. So if you want the latest and greatest Striker build, you can look at my channel, AA. I have a Disciplined Striker build, which you can grab, and that is really good. So yeah, let me see. But yeah, Chris, the Mantis UE is definitely not broken. It's been working perfectly fine for me, so I've had no troubles with that. Thanks for subscribing. That's Arcade Plays. I'm surprised you weren't subscribed. I thought you were already. But yeah, okay, welcome. Hey, Master Yoda. Is there a behemoth I hate? Nope. Yeah, my normal streams are 2 or 3 in the morning. And that's when I normally do my stuff. So, yeah. I just use the lanterns that are in the builds. The one that has attack speed is good if you're in a team, but in general, nobody uses that because it's kind of terrible. Stagger damage, no, you see, you don't want to increase stagger damage, AA. You want to increase your core damage. Stagger damage is not helpful to you, unless there's a very great need for you to stagger, because when you increase your raw damage to things like Berserker or Predator, you basically also increase your stagger damage, because all your damage is based off core damage. Stagger damage does not damage the behemoth. You should look at my guide on how damage works in Dauntless. I cover everything in there about it, and it's pretty much what you should look at. Is it possible to make an Aether Striker Revenant, Frostwolf Revenant? Yes, I'll release one soon. It'll take some time, you know. And listen, and Vince, you come when you can. Don't worry about when you can attend. It's all right. I know time zones can be difficult for everybody, so just join us when you can, buddy. Is Daryl still here? I'm just checking. Challenge dodge 20 text. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be bugged. I don't know. Dauntless has a lot of bugs. They rarely update their stuff, so if there's a bug, I'm sorry. But which week is it in? Is it in the current week? Because I'm pretty sure I've completed that one, actually. Tell me which week it is in, because I am pretty sure I've completed that, just so you know. I think I have. Hey Josh, how you doing? Helping your cousin in a game? Nice. Yeah, the thing is, it can be difficult to wean off attack speed, but I'll tell you straight up that 90% of the time it's not necessary. Any tips for escalation? Well, if you haven't even tried escalations yet, my first advice is build an easy Asian robot build. So you can build any of my easy robot builds. Build that, and then once you've built it, you should get into escalation. Practice, practice, practice. Just keep practicing and keep going into it. Do you dislike the developers? A little bit, yeah, because I think they're kind of idiots. And like I said, for me recently, the fact that a racist was allowed as a Dauntless partner and, well, I haven't seen any action taken, makes me lose a bit of faith into developers. But at the same time, I love the community. I love the people, so I'm still here. I'm still here for the people, yeah. There will be Night Ranger. I will release a new one tomorrow. That'll be the one with Tempest and Savate. But there is a cap, but it's 50%. It's very difficult to reach, actually, Turd Burglar, because you'd have to stack way too much attack speed stuff. So most people wouldn't do that anyway. And the 15% that you get, honestly, is multiplicative with the damage that is in your repeaters. So most people would actually spend the cell slots not to increase attack speed, but rather to add stuff like more damage so that they can take advantage of the natural 15% that they get from Captain's Grip. It's been a very long time since they released the weapon. The last weapon to be released was Aether Strikers, and that was over 2 years ago. When I first joined Dauntless, Aether Strikers were already here, so yeah, it's been a very long time since they've actually released something like that. Who's the racist? I can show you after the escalation. Like, if I was a developer, what would I do? No. Look for easy in the title, AA. Any of my builds, alright, you're still, if you haven't even done escalations, you don't have legendaries. So don't look for discipline or any of that stuff. No, to put that out of your mind. What you need to do is look for oh shit, I took Blade Lux Barrage. Doesn't matter. Look strictly for easy. Look for easy in the title, and look for anything after patch 1.80. It'll usually say 1.80 in the description or anything like that. But yeah. On Friday? No. There's nothing special happening on Friday. We're playing Prop Night on Twitch, but the only thing that I would say special that is happening on Friday is that I'll be releasing the first song from my album on Friday evening at 10:30 p.m. So, what level is my Hunt Pass? I have no clue. I never even track its level anymore. I just get the orrery coins, and you know, that's all I do. It will release on YouTube, but it's not like on stream. It's just a video. So I mean, not even a music video. It's literally just a video with my song on it. So yeah, that's basically about it. Twin Sun's still good. There is a build for Twin Suns. You can look at my channel. It's called it's Revenant Twin Suns build. It's very good. It's currently one of the best ways to deal damage with the Twin Suns, but overall, exotics have not been in a good situation for quite a while because they just underperform. In fact, when the repeaters were buffed, the exotic repeaters, Twin Suns, were specifically not buffed. So they already suffer from the fact that they don't have the empowered damage increase. Rather, they get a crit rate buff. So they haven't been in a very good spot, I would say, and that's unfortunate. But it is just how it goes. So. And if I was the developer, honestly, Joe, the first thing I'd do is release weapons. I would release 2 weapons per year. I know it's more work for the weapon design team, but I would streamline the UEs for every weapon. I would streamline the UEs for every weapon so it's easier to process. Because at first I think they were like doing different things for different weapons, and that's kind of cool, but it's also kind of lame because like on one, it's like it forces a weapon choice, because if you're not choosing one weapon, you can't do a particular thing. You see, that is not a good idea. So I want the UEs all streamlined so every UE does the exact same thing no matter what. Then I would introduce 2 weapons per year, because the more weapons that you have, the easier it is for your audience to like, yeah, possibly Paladins later, but it's only a possibility because I don't know how my wife is gonna feel later. Yeah, because AA, I'm the only one that actually cares about their community, so I'm here to care for the people and do the job. That's why I'm the most popular. So that's why I am continuing to grow in popularity and people continue to enjoy and consume my content, because they can worship whoever the hell they want, but at the end of the day, they know who's actually here for them, and, well, facts are facts. By the way, we need to kill the Thunder Drafts first. Always take out this guy first. Ignore the Nezaga, because the Nezaga is not as big of a threat as this guy. This guy's gonna one-shot you, so... if you please. S'il vous plaît. I don't main anything. I'm a flex player. So for those that are not into pro scenes, flex just means that I do any role. I actually am like, my main role is technically flanker, but like if I play on a pro, where I used to play a pro level, whatever, fuck it that. If I were to, you know, talk in pro terms, I'm a flex player. It wasn't 3 to 4 months actually. It was it was longer. And also I gained about, the actual figure is about 6K. So not 7K, about 6K. In about 4 or 5 months, yeah. Well, if Joe is a dev and he's actually gathering good opinions about the game, I hope so. Because, like I said, the first and most important thing, if they want Dauntless to succeed, and I can guarantee that it will succeed, the first and most important thing is 2 weapons per year. You give everybody 2 weapons per year, I can guarantee I'll make this the most popular game in history. To be honest, it's not that I'm built better than you, it's just that I've had more practice. Usually when I get into a game nowadays as a full-time content creator, if I get into a game, I will literally like work my butt off to master as many facets of it as I can. And the reason is, again, because back when I was a pro, and I was a pro in a MOBA scene, Heroes of the Storm, for a very short time. I was a pro for like 3 months only. That's because my team immediately disbanded. But back then, it was the first time I learned about flex playing, and that's because I was originally an assassin, or rather a DPS main, but nobody played support, so I had to master tank, support, everything. And then eventually it got to the point where I became a flex player for the team, and then got pigeonholed into nothing but support, even as a flex player, which was so stupid because the flex is literally the guy that's supposed to like fill the role that's needed in case a team needs a double composition. So that's the flex player's main role, but then I got pigeonholed into healing. So ever since then, I guess I've just carried that experience with me, and I try to flex play in almost every single game, because at least that gives me viability. Even in Dauntless, although I'm not very good with the hammer, my main weapons would be repeaters, chain blades, pike, but you know I can still play the hammer. You know. Well, that's what my builds are designed for. They're designed for everybody to have fun, regardless of skill level. Technically speaking, if you wanted to reach the pinnacle skill level, I can show you how to build flawlessly like this. But, you know. No, actually I grew up in Australia, which is kind of weird because I don't have an Australian accent, unless speaking to another Australian. I do sound American, and I know that, but that is actually because of me being in theater in the past. And I used to put on a lot of different accents and stuff like that, and my default sort of became American. But I actually was born in Singapore, did most of my primary school here, moved to Australia when I was 10, 11, grew up in Australia mainly, and then came back here when I was 20-something, yeah, after university. I just dislike all the others because, but it's not because of Dauntless, Joe. One thing which you'll learn about content creation is that although a lot of people try to portray like streamers as, oh, everybody eats at the same table, you know, there's room enough for everybody, there isn't. It's a competition. At the end of the day, it's a competition between everybody because there are only so many viewers and there's only so much money to go around. If XQC is getting a donation, I'm not getting a donation. You see what I mean? So realistically speaking, it is a competition, and that's why I have learned that when I first got into the industry, I realized that a lot of content creators, especially the bigger ones, they sort of bully the smaller content creators by saying, hey, if you share your communities, we can all get stronger. You know, the best element for strikers is Frost. Go start with your easy striker build, and then you can build the discipline Aether one. That one is really fun, and you can watch the videos. I suggest watching the videos first so that you can get an idea. You don't have to sit at my stream. My recommendation is my stream's still going to be up here. Go watch all the videos first and then come back. But yeah, the thing is, like, it is always a competition between streamers. So I do not encourage the viewership of other streamers, and I do not encourage that kind of thing because at the end of the day, it is a competition. And we're not all going to sit around the same circle. In fact, like I said, in the industry, what happened was that basically the biggest streamers will sort of like create these stream teams and things like that, and they sort of like take the viewership from others, and it's just not a fun experience. So I've been in that circle before. I tried to create a community where everyone supports each other. That completely failed because everyone is a selfish douchebag. And I realized that that's what a lot of other stream teams were doing. So at the end of the day, what I kind of realized is that it's better to build up a community on your own and to keep that community your own. Now, you cannot force a person to watch only your content, and that's okay. I'm not here to force anybody, but I've also decided that I'm not into doing collaborations and stuff like that unless there is a clear advantage for me, because at the end of the day, it has to be a trade, you know? I don't even know who the big ones are, Master Yoda, because I don't follow any of them. So I would say right now it's me, because I'm the biggest badass in history. Okay, so it's me, myself, and I. Everybody, you are required to agree. But I don't know any of the others. I don't care or look at any of them. And to the person that asked who was the racist, it was Captain Maelstrom. This was the partner. So what he said was, I'm just gonna go over this very quickly. Is Odo like that? First of all, please do not mention their names. But I have never interacted with Odo, so I cannot say anything. But Captain Maelstrom said, new content idea, beating up an Asian with one hand on the trail. So I don't know how they characterize this statement, but I've already emailed Dauntless about it. And if you want to email Dauntless about it, you can. But that's all that I recommend. Don't go and attack the guy. Don't go and fight the guy. We're not here to do that. All right. I've asked Dauntless why they allowed such a statement from a partner, because it basically offends all Asians. And that is not what we're here for. Eye for an eye. Well, we're not trying to do that here. One thing which I always encourage in my community is that at the end of the day, we are here to have a good time and chill out. And that's what we do. I want to create a very positive and relaxed community. Wait. It is pretty fucked, yeah, but that is how it is. That's okay, Daryl. Thank you. It's alright. Like I said, we're not here to insult or attack them at the end of the day. You know, we're just here to like do our thing, and you know, thank you for being angry on my behalf, Zeno, and I can understand why, because Zeno is a fellow Gujarati, you know. I don't know what he gains, Stefan, but as a fellow, you know, Indian man, I can understand, because it affects all Asians. It hurts us in our hearts, you know, but we're not here to fight them. You know, hey, shoot, you saw a bit of my mobile stream? Nice, nice. Yeah, the phone made me very poor. So now I'm trying to earn as much money as I can. But yeah, we're kind of just here to like have a good time, and you know, we don't worry about these what these people do. If you want to help me, we go through official channels. Best way is to just go through the official channel and tell Dauntless, hey, why did you allow this? And then that's about it. Yeah, I sent a report too. We all sent a report. But yeah. Here, it's better to just tip lah. If you want to lah. You want to lah. But I already bought lah. So, for me, I mean the gear is already sunk cost lah. I just try to earn lah. So, that's the way lah, bro. But if you want to on YouTube, either membership or you can just like drop a tip lah, either way. Because actually sub I don't earn much. Twitch takes about 50%, so really not worth it lah actually. I don't know, Nicholas. Also, for those that were curious, that is how we Singaporeans and Malaysians talk with each other. You know, we we have our own mannerism of speaking. So if anyone was confused, I love to switch accents because it's very fun. Shoot is Malaysian. Shoot is our neighbor. Hey, shoot is our awesome neighbors. Yeah, come on. No. Hey, we all Singaporean, brother. This is our accent, okay? The fuck? Save you from this accent, my ass. Listen, we are all neighbors and brothers here. We have to respect our own accent already. Otherwise, how to be proud of our culture, okay? No, but anyway, I'm doing good, pro. And listen, I can't stand racist myself. No, I don't actually speak any other language, and you know what? I completely understand. Turd Burglar, you're mixed race and your wife is African American. That's lovely. We're an interracial couple myself, with my wife Caz being Caucasian, obviously, and I'm half Chinese, half Nepalese. So you know, I relate to my Indian brothers as well. But no, I don't actually speak any other language, which is kind of weird because my dad is a polyglot. My dad can speak 5 languages. I can just do a lot of accents in English. I can't even speak other languages. It's crazy, you know. But I am pretty good with accents at least. So I got that going for me. But yeah, I don't know. I got none of my dad's awesomeness. He being a polyglot is some next level shit that I probably cannot achieve. I am super banana. Yellow on the outside, angmo on the inside. Daryl is awesome. If I need something, I rely on Daryl. I trust in Daryl. Yeah, my dad is on a whole nother level. He speaks Thai, Chinese, English. He speaks Sanskrit and Pali, as well as a bit of Hindi. Dude's crazy, man. Flex on your dad and learn 6. Dude, I tried and failed. I couldn't even learn Chinese, man. What type of boss do I want to see in a Radiant escalation? Dude, if the boss is not Godzilla, do you know how mad I'm gonna be? On a scale of 1 to I will riot, I will fucking riot, bro. It better be Godzilla, okay? Because we have Torgadora as King Kong. If it's not Godzilla as the Radiant boss, then are we even a game? Games must have memes and pop culture references, okay? That's a rule. That's like a rule of life or something. You know, if they don't do that, I'm afraid that we have failed. Yes, if our boss does not say Radiant Gojira, I'm gonna be absolutely upset. And if they put the Chronivore in there, I'm gonna be triple upset. Because that's just lazy work, man. No, listen, Godzilla will be great. Okay, Godzilla will be amazing. Okay, don't even. You're Native American and Dutch and French. Well, hey man, if you got the ability of languages, I respect you, Turd Burglar. I cannot. I really don't have the skill, unfortunately, my friend. You speak Southern, as in you speak with a Southern twang in your English. Dauntless, listen, dude, Killer Team. We've been asking for that for like ever. Truffles was here when I first like conceptualized a raid, when others also conceptualized a raid. We've been talking about raids for like forever, man. Now don't stop playing. Well, I mean, if you want to stop playing the game, I cannot stop you. But you know, I wouldn't say I'd stop playing the game if they put Chrono in as the Radiant boss. I'd just be like, what the fuck, homie? Yeah, I'm sorry, you're officially Killer Tram now. Boreas must die. We do need factions. We do need raids, you know? I personally believe that the game would benefit so much from that kind of thing because it would just be fucking cool. It would just be fucking cool. You know it, I know it, we all know it. Okay? The game needs that kind of stuff. And yeah, those kinds of things are all a necessity, but again, they don't have them because, you know, I don't know why they're not focused on that. Like, rather than reworking all these weapons and things like that, raids, storylines, yes. These things would be good. No clue, Truffles, I haven't heard from them in a while, you know? Too many people to look after these days. Our family has grown exponentially. So, if you want to check on them, I leave it to you, bros. We do need fresh new content, we really do. 110%. Yeah, I see that is an idea that has been tossed around as well, Nicholas. And I personally have advocated for that idea because it would be so cool. We could have like different factions giving different buffs, and it would add even more depth to things like trials because maybe one faction has better crit rates, which could benefit like a disciplined playstyle. Maybe another faction, like, and choosing your faction would be interchangeable, but as you progress with that faction, you can only, for example, if you equip that one particular faction, you're progressing only with that faction, you know what I'm saying? Yes, well, one song of the album comes out tomorrow. I'll release one song each day, including on Sunday, but yes, tomorrow, 10:30 p.m. is the first song dropping. And I will also be playing, like, every time, you know, people donate or whatever, I'll perform that song live. So it's gonna be a big... Lord Grimm is his name. If he's still in the Discord, you should be able to source him. Yes, guild factions would also be good, you know? If they did plan properly, Kill a Team, it could be absolutely fantastic, and I've been saying that forever. My signature, okay, can tell you what, when I'm famous, I also give you anytime you ask lah. Huh? Top supporter can always get my signature, no problem. We have a guild, but like, there's literally no point in a guild. Like, if in future they add guild stuff, I will invite all members to join my guild, of course. Okay. Shoot, I look forward to your big donation, okay? Can. Don't need to give Twitch money lah. You just give me Ken ready. But let's see whether or not you enjoy my mobile content, like my Pokemon Unite and all that stuff. Give me a second. I'm actually gonna get some water in my bottle and get my phone, my sexy new phone. No, actually it's my wife. My wife is the guild leader, and her name is the guild tag Cazzy. But I can invite people. I can invite people. I wouldn't be able to do one night. I'll probably do it in the morning one day, and I'll do about 2 hours because there's no way for you to do the more than 2 hours with gaming and everything. Your battery will die, and I'm not gonna charge it while doing a stream. Also, I want to but yes, I will be testing it because I need to check it out. What phone did I get? I got the Samsung Galaxy S21 Ultra. Let's look at that. It's so good. Yes, I will also do in real life. In fact, my mobile chatting streams are going to be more often shoot, so you can look forward to some of that. They're pretty funny actually. Like, I only do about an hour each time because I find them more exhausting than normal streams. Probably because I'm talking so much, but yeah, those are fun. I like it. Yeah, I will be stress testing for 2 hours. I'll be playing Pokemon Unite for the first time, so It is a big, sexy phone. I can't wait to get a nice cover for it. No TTS. No, I'm talking at the camera. What would I use text to speech? Yes, Caz is my lock screen. Yeah. If you don't have your wife on your lock screen, you are not a you are not very faithful. Pokemon Unite 就 Oh, for donation. No. The text to speech is only on Twitch. And the reason we had to disable it, right, Shoot, is because there was a danger of some haters, right, putting racist things or bad comments into the text to speech and then donating. Some people actually did that before, and it can actually be a bannable offense. So that's why we don't put text to speech for the donation. We just it will just show up on screen when a donation happens. And when the donation happens, you will see the meter on screen increase, and then I will perform. That's about it. I will usually also thank the person and cry and then die. And then there will be a funeral the next day. That's about what happens. Yeah, no, it really happened. See, what happened to a friend of mine, Shoot, and I don't mind telling you this story. Nice. Sons and daughters also okay. No, I'll tell you what happened. A friend of mine, right? So she's an African American streamer, and somebody put a racial slur into her text to speech, and they spent, like, because hers was only $5, right? So they spent $5 to send a racist message. Then the racist message was read out on stream, right? And because she was trying to, like, she read it to her chat, and was also upset about it. Twitch banned her. She got her account back, but Twitch banned her. It was crazy. Then I was like, wow, like that, huh? I faster disable my text-to-speech, because at first I used to have text-to-speech, but now we try not to do that. Yeah, no, Twitch really banned her for, like, I think 3 days. And I cannot afford to be banned for 3 days because I'm full-time, so I cannot afford it. So what I do is that people, when they donate, I will thank them personally instead. So I try not to use text-to-speech, yeah. Because some people do abuse it. That's why the only time I allow text-to-speech is on super chats, and only for the super chat amount and the super chat notification. I think if they came out to fist fight you, Shoot, they would all lose. But yeah, I had to turn it off for that reason. Twitch does, and Twitch takes 50%. That's why I don't encourage people to use on Twitch, right? I don't encourage people to use bits and subs. In fact, if you want to support the streamer, the best way on Twitch is to donate. On YouTube only takes 30%, so I'm okay for super chats. But on Twitch, I 100% only encourage tips. But don't worry, on Twitch, yes, there will be text-to-speech. So you want to troll, you can troll tomorrow. Because my Twitch, I have a different setting. See, YouTube, I can't set it. I can't set the non-reading for certain messages, but on Twitch can. So on Twitch, the text-to-speech is a bit better. So that's why my Twitch donations have text-to-speech, because I encourage it, and also it's a fun mechanic, and I can personally filter some stuff. But on YouTube, I cannot. So that's why YouTube has no text-to-speech for donations. So if you do a donation to the donate link, so for example, this is the donate link, right? If you do a donation to the donate link, it will show up in chat that somebody has tipped, but it won't actually read the message. I will usually thank the person, but there usually is no message allowed. Only Twitch has that. Only Twitch has that feature. Unless it's still disabled, but I don't think it is. Imagine Dauntless. I imagine Dauntless every day. I also occasionally imagine dragons. Sorry, the command can take a while to show up in chat because the Stream Elements bot is hella slow. Huh, why is Stream Elements not showing up? Wait, I double check. Because both of these commands should result in a link created on chat. Otherwise, that's weird. Don't tell me the Stream Elements bot is dead. Holy shit, I think the bot died. What the fuck? That's okay, Truffles. If he wants to be found, he can return anytime. Sometimes it is best not to go looking for people. Sometimes they also need to look for you. But yeah, fucking hell, I think the Stream Elements just died. Oh yeah, no, look! Stream Elements bot is running. Hey! Stream Elements bot, what the fuck? Imagine Dauntless mobile. No, I don't want to imagine such a horror. I would like to not imagine such a thing. Yeah, thanks for trying the command, Truffle. See if it works. Hey, now it works. Walao eh, when the streamer themselves actually asked them to put the command in, they said no. What the fuck? Fuck you, game. Wait, sorry, did I say fuck you, game? What? Truffles like, Truffles is the only one that's like allowed to run this. You are the bot speaker. Oh my god, bot whisperer. I think it would be okay, but I think it might be laggy for a lot of people. Oh my god, it's responding to Daryl as well. I think it just doesn't like me. No, you did it. Right there, look. I think the bot doesn't like me. Sets, yeah? Why like that, yeah? Huh? Mods have power. No, I'm pretty sure I can. I don't know when the next Dauntless update is. I thought it'd be today, but there's nothing, so... Nothing in the news, anyway. So, maybe next week. Maybe. It could be next week or the week after, because they've got 15 days till the Hunt Pass ends, so it could be 2 weeks. Yeah, but no, the streamer might need to show the link to people, so maybe they don't know the command. So that's why the streamer would be able to activate the command, obviously. They wouldn't donate to themselves, but they'd at least be able to activate the command, you know? Destroyed. Man, we are destroying these things. Destroying everything because we are cool. I suppose so. But anyway, maybe the bot also just like died for a moment. So if anyone did donate or anything, let me know. If you weren't thanked properly, because I will thank you personally now. Oppai Kurumi. Wow, what a name. Hello, my dude. I can already tell that you are 110% degenerate. Just like the rest of us. Welcome to the degenerate nation. Okay, let's go see what my Hunt Pass level is. I am level 371 in the Hunt Pass. So, that is where I am. Ew, what the fuck? Why would I abandon my bounties? Because the coder of the bots wasn't Daryl. Lamau. Where's your humbleness? Zero humbleness. Humbleness unnecessary. Humbleness not needed. Hey, wait, give me a second, yeah? I'm just gonna switch over. Should I use my Discipline Savate or do I want my Frostwolf Revenant? Frostwolf Revenant. Nice, Necro. Let's do an Umbral Escalation just because I really need to kill 4 Umbral creatures. Come on, let's go wackadoo. Whack-a-diddly-doo. I ain't happy, I'm feeling glad I got sunshine. In a bag I'm useless, but not for long. My future is coming on. I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine. In a bag, I'm useless, but not for long. My future is coming on, is coming on, is coming on. Yep. Mighty Xeno looks like a stripper for some reason. You okay there, Mighty Xeno? Look at that outfit. I mean, I know I look like a gangster, but you look like you gonna be a stripper there, buddy. Windmill, windmill for the land, turn forever hand in hand. Take it all in on your stride. It is ticking, falling down. Love forever, love is freely. Turn forever, you and me. Windmill, windmill for the land. Is everybody in? Who needs pants? I don't know. Maybe your character might. Maybe slaying behemoths when you like ice cold, you know, or you know, in like cold weather. It's not exactly the plan. Gorillas are interesting. Go give him a wackadoo. Boing. Are you saying that Truffles is not a person with decency? I think he's a very decent person. Have to let the sack breathe. Oh, also to show dominance against the behemoths. Okay, you know what? That I will accept as a valid reason for why a Slayer would not wear pants. You know, to show absolute dominance over a behemoth, you have to not wear pants. This seems like a great idea. No, because now the Chronivore Chainblades, like compared to like the Frostwolf and Savate, Chronivore Chainblades falls behind a bit, so that's why they're not optimized. Like you can still use the older builds for them, but like there's no, like what you gotta understand about a build is that there won't always be a new build, because the new thing is Frostwolf and Savate, so obviously the Chrono is still the same from before. I'm pretty decent most of the time, but you know, it's okay. Sometimes we're just not all decent, are we? Yay, enjoy projectile vomit. Sounds so great. Congratulations, Necro. Here's your projectile vomit award. Squid goals. But yeah, no, the new UEs and Vince are much better, so that's why Savate Discipline is currently one of the strongest, as well as the Frostwolf Revenant Chainblades. In fact, I'm using the Frostwolf Revenant Chainblades right now. It's just so good for popping behemoths, so you know, there's no need for me to use something else. All my life, all my life. Yes, this is the Frostwolf Revenant Chainblades, dude. If you haven't watched it, check it out. This is the exact build that's in there, no difference. Every build that I use, I always put it out for people. Because I know you guys see me using these amazing builds and you're like, oh my god, I want one. So yeah, Frostwolf Revenant Chainblade. Right there on my channel. Search for that, I guarantee you'll find it. And if you cannot find it, come back here and ask again and I will find it for you. And then also slap you in the face like this. Have fun, ShexK. Daryl new, just for you, Daryl, you can find them up your booty hole. I commissioned a special place for you. Okay. That's what you get, buddy. That's what you get. Hey, listen, it's always kinky, man. It's me we're talking about. Okay, NTR Ahegao. To the bitter end, buddy. NTR Ahegao forever. Okay? If you don't have NTR Ahegao, are you even cool? You're not cool. No problem, Shex. Enjoy yourself. You feeling butthurt and salty? Sure. Put a little extra salt in the butt, you know? Might make it good for pork butts and taters. Good boop. Is it Night Ranger? It's definitely Night Ranger. Guaranteed. 110%. How do the trials work? You can only earn 300 per week. So you can only do trials and earn the currency once per week. So you have to wait till next week to earn more. Yeah, it'll reset today. So wait for another 1 hour and it'll reset. No problem, Maruko. We're here to help every single Slayer because we're the best and nobody else will care for you. Only us. You need to put pants on? Yeah, go ahead and put pants on. But we all know that Night Ranger will 100% be the one. Sorry, Killer Team Gaming, you want to turn on what? You want to turn on the butt? Or you want to turn on the game? You want to turn on the game anytime, bro. You want to turn on the butt anytime, bro. Listen, Night Ranger will always be consumed. There is no situation where we play in a team. If Night Ranger's on the team, that guy's getting eaten. Every behemoth will eat him, grab him. It doesn't matter who is in front of the behemoth. It doesn't matter what we do. It'll only be Night Ranger. Listen, we are 100% degenerates. That is what we do here, okay? What time is it right now? It is currently 12:03 a.m. at night. Congratulations, you now know the time in Singapore. Night Ranger got bored. Night Ranger is literally vor. To behemoths, he is the tastiest snack. Behemoth looks at Night Ranger and they're like, this guy is delicious. I'm gonna take some Night Ranger chicken right now. And they just munch on him. I have literally never seen any of my other teammates get munched on, just Night Ranger. Bro, can you tell us what your secret is? What kind of spicy cologne are you using on your body that makes the behemoths want to eat you and only you, bro? Because they ain't eat anybody else. They just eat you. 7 a.m. for you, and you're still tuning in to me? Damn, I'm your Saturday morning cartoon, and I thank you so much for your support. I appreciate that. It's nice. It's the seasoning. Special Night Ranger Old Spice. 9 a.m. Necro. Well, at least you got something to watch, you know, while you're here with us. Somebody else can take Avatar of Destruction, because I'm gonna take Avatar of Unity. So whoever wants Destruction can take it. I'm grabbing Unity. Let's go. Because I want even more shields. Nah, he's got like that some of that KFC 11 herbs and spices going on. Beautiful. We laid that smackdown. Behemoth down. Onward. Nice. Rise of the Guardians. Is that the one with the owls? Is that the one with the Guardians of Ga'Hoole? I remember that shit. Oh crap! I actually watched that on a plane once. I mean, I wouldn't have gone to the cinema for that shit, but yeah, I remember that. Please tell me if I'm right. Yes, Pongar first. Damn. And which is the one with the owls? They also had like fucking Guardian in their name. Rise the Guardians. Oh, wait. Yeah. That's the one with Santa Claus that he had the tattoos on his arms. Naughty and nice. He looked like a Hell's Angel biker. I like that one. I also watched that one. Now that one I actually went to the cinema, I think, with my little cousins, and I watched that. That shit was dope. Jack Frost. I remember Santa Claus, Sandman. Did they have the Easter Bunny? And was he Australian? I think I remember something like that. Shit, they should have made a second one of that. I fucking enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed the hell out of that one. Guardians of Azeroth. They make so many Guardians. The only Guardians I actually like are Guardians of the Galaxy, but you know, that I gotta admit that Rise of the Guardians is also fucking cool. I love that. Nice, nice. Now, tell me if I'm wrong again, but yeah, the Easter Bunny was Australian, right? I think he had an Australian / New Zealand accent, which I thought was fucking hilarious. Oh, come on, man. You know, you don't really want that. Guardian of the Rams would be the only thing that would be like super cringeworthy. God. That shit is some next level on virginity protection. You know, like Mr. Cream Puff said during my mobile stream, I'm pretty sure the only reason others hate me is because I am married. Meanwhile, others use means and ways of guarding themselves. Lol. Must guard rams. Yes! No. No. 40 is currently what I'm on for the chain blades. But no, 80 no. Probably because like I spent a lot of time working on different weapons, so I never really focus on one. Okay, nice. Unity shields. Now we have 10% more damage. Woo!
You have courage, but don't be a fool. Warm yourself against the frostbite near the safe areas before it's too late.
Yeah, I am all good, Adam. What about you? And what question do you have? Choose your question wisely. For if it is a question that angers the barbarian Khan, you shall be destroyed. So choose wisely. Last week was Shock, so it's Blaze. We shall all be blazing hazen. Yes. Well, Maruko, the first and most important thing, aside from configuring your talents, as Truffle said, aside from configuring your talents, one thing you like, if you're solo, what you want to do is you want to pick up the Avatar of Destruction and have a good Asian robot crit build. So what are crit builds? Crit builds are things like Bastion, Discipline. These are all crit builds. You want a good crit build, equip Avatar of Destruction and you're okay. If you're not using an Asian robot build, you will freeze to death. And if you don't pick Avatar of Destruction and you're solo, you're going to freeze to death. Here I'm in a team. As long as the person picking Avatar of Destruction has a decent crit level, they're pretty much okay. I personally was using Avatar of Unity, but as long as you have all the avatars active, you're okay. If you are going solo, you must take Avatar of Destruction with a good crit build, and you'll be alright. So I have a plethora of builds out there for Bastion, for Discipline. Take those. Those are crit builds, and use them well. If you go in with Iceborne, you will die, because the Frost Escalation is not designed for that. Funnily enough. But in a twisted way, it also makes sense, no? Okay, now let me switch back to G. Peters. Oops, sorry, not this one. This will do. G Mix. You are most welcome, my friend. Sorry, I also forgot to flip my coin for today. I'm just that cool, I guess. Boing. Alright, let's keep going. Time to slay some more. Well, no, you do that because, I'm sorry to say it, Truffles, you are new. But no, I'm kidding. It's because you are running the Spin to Win, which is Iceborne based. Well, I'm pretty sure you didn't go in there solo. Did you? But you were running the older Spin to Win, right? I think that can kill them fast enough that you don't need to worry too much. If I recall, that is what you were using, your Spin. Oh, you used Flammenwerfer, no wonder. That one also... Back then, oh god, before all the changes, that was so good. There's no cap on Reforges. You can do whatever you want. You want to reforge 200 times, nobody can stop you, buddy. You want to reforge 300 times, nobody can stop you, buddy. You want to reforge 500 times, nobody can stop you, buddy. Now, of course, there are people that do crazy shit like that. I respect them a lot. Okay. How dare you commit this grave heresy of not immediately and only using Asian robot builds? Heresy. You who dare show your heretic side to me. Now we must unfortunately execute Chris. He was a good man, but he committed the gravest sin of daring to not use the robot style. How could you, my friend? You have betrayed your nation. You have set us all. Oh, I've seen like 100 to 200. Now I can't say whether or not they were hacked. That one I've never known these people, so I can't say for sure. But I've seen that, yeah. Now, how dare you modify a sacred build? That is exactly what heresy is. You changed the sacred build. You dared to believe that you can do something. Heresy. Heresy. Well, anyway, we shall now send the build KGB to your house, and they will take you away to be processed into little bits of Chris. Exactly, bro. How could he modify the holy build? Chain blades 40. Chain blades with 40 reforges. Because obviously chain blades are played the most out of everything for me. Yay! The sound.
Subscribe to the channel.
All I heard was subscribe to the channel, so the text-to-speech didn't even read Dr. Plague. That's a nice name, though. Dr. Plague. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome. Hello. Not that it matters, but still. I've been playing for a long time, Necro. Even when I took breaks and gaps, a long time. I died too, bro. I mean, I'm playing flawless build, but still, I died too. So this time, I can't really, you know, say that I'm grand here. Not exactly doing grandly. If I must go down, I must go down. This is the way. This is simply how we've chosen. That's because the second I went down, I just picked myself back up. I just hit my legendary and went zoot straight back up, buddy. After all, how could I stay down? Now then, my dear Chris, if you added acidic, why am I not seeing any wounds? You nerd. How could you do something like modifying the sacred build, huh? Is it Night Ranger? It's Night Ranger. 100% Night Ranger. Come on. I don't have anything to let you out, so I'm sorry. I told you, you covered in them spices, man. Like, I was asking you what you do to make yourself so attractive to behemoths that they only eat you. Because they legit only eat you, buddy. They don't eat anybody else. It's just Night Ranger. He gets consumed and then... That's it. Is it Night Ranger? He didn't get eaten that time. Lol. Every time he does that attack, I expect to see poor Night Ranger in his mouth. Hey, I'll be honest with you, Truffles. I think all of us guys enjoy consumption. Yeah. Hey, Alabama boy, how's it going? Sweet home Alabama. Possibly, I think he's covered in sriracha sauce. He just like goes into battle wearing sriracha, and then every behemoth will just start munching on him. Every single time, no matter what the attack is, he straight up gets eaten. In my mind, he has received the award for #1 most attractive to behemoths award. Okay, guys, how do you feel about Blazeworks? Shall we go to the Blazeworks and see how fast we die? Yes? No? Maybe? Well, why do you think I didn't build it, Chris? I told you not to modify the sacred builds. Anyway, Blazeworks, okay with you, Xeno? Night Ranger, Blazeworks, okay. Let's go. Okay, let's go suffer. You bring your level 1 spear, I will remove you from this party. I will just go in with 3. I was just like, time to remove you from the party. Now, by the way, you actually can, Chris, but you'll have to run Avenging Overdrive with a disciplined build, stacking as much damage as possible. Lady Neo, you encourage him to do that, I will remove both of y'all. I'll take both y'all asses and remove both of y'all. That would be like the world's biggest heresy. I don't care that you got a green name, buddy. I will tell Truffles, execute this man for absolute heresy. Anyway, we are going to fight the Koshai. Cause fuck no, I'm not fighting no a Blazeworks Shroud, whatever. Fuck that shit. Going toward the Koshai. What if you carried me with a level 1 spear? I'd say, wow, you could, but that's literally impossible, so no. No. No, 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 no. I like how Daryl only heard the execute part, you know? That is some next level Daryl. That is some next level Daryl, Nigel. Daryl, Nigel. Hey guys, technically speaking, there is nothing wrong with, you know, constantly visiting the gallows and watching the executions go by. There really wasn't a lot of entertainment back then, in those days, you know? So go around, watch a couple executions. I'm pretty sure that's all people have for entertainment. Ain't no YouTube. Ain't no YouTube in the medieval times. Who says support can't be the most bloodthirsty of them all? I swear to you. Hey, enjoy your lunch break and enjoy spending time with us. But I swear to you, sometimes in those games, right? I'm not kidding, the support is like the most bloodthirsty out of them all. Okay, between the two, I think we should fight the Hellion. Because between the two, I'm sure he's less dangerous. Somewhat less dangerous. Challenge completed. Ocean treasure hunter. That's true. But, you know, I didn't see the Carabac, so we're killing the Hellion. And then we will go kill the Carabac. But the only reason I hate fighting the Carabac, unless I have to, is that its sound keeps getting stuck. I don't really feel like having blazing, buzzing bees in my ear for a while, you know? Not exactly my idea of a great time. Shit, I forgot that that wasn't an invasion. This motherfucker really knocked me down all the way. Well, the only thing to ask yourself, though, Truffles, is that were you late for anything? If you were not late for anything, then it's okay. This is considered acceptable. Yo, what's cracking? Well, mostly the Hellion's bones here. The fact that Truffles, you brought up your ass crack, I'm just, Jesus, why are you so degen, bro? Was today a special day where you just, you know, brought out the maximum power of your degeneracy? Just like, today is the day. This will be the day of my degeneracy. am the degen that's approaching. Whoa, Lord Pumbaa, you cannot say that. That joke is out of line, buddy. We're gonna delete that message, and you literally cannot say that joke, dude. You want to get me banned from YouTube? Fastest way to get me banned is by making things that are, you know, against TOS or can be construed as against TOS. I know that it's not bad, but it can be construed badly, so try not to. Because like even if something itself is not bad, if like it's how should I say it, if people like at first glance may construe it badly, then technically they still have a right to report, which is issues, which is annoying, but like we live in a society, so we're stuck with it. No problem. See you later, Maruko. Dark humor not good anywhere on Twitch or YouTube, babe. It's not. It's the kind of thing that maybe you'd say on like an internet forum like 4chan or wherever, but it's not the kind of thing you'd bring into like the light. Because, quite frankly, you can get your favorite streamer banned very fast. And if you want to see me banned, then that's the easiest way to do it, you know? Well then, first things first, why the fuck did you catch COVID? You should have just prevented yourself from catching it by, you know, taking care of yourself. But now you have it, so you can't do anything about it, right, Ascalon? Take your antipyretics, go to a doctor ASAP. Antipyretics, paracetamol, things like that. Make sure you lower the fever. Go get one of them patches that you can paste on your forehead. Our combat choices are very limited. Haha, we can just go toward the event. Fuck it. I think even Reddit is like getting sensitive now. What could you do? You send a message to your professor saying, I have caught COVID. They cannot force you to take an exam, dude. When you are unwell and you go to the doctor, you get tested, you get the note from the doctor saying you have it. You tell them, as soon as you recover, then you take it. Yeah, one of the things people don't realize is that, like, as much as I love, like, I myself love good humor, things like that, you know, and I know how to laugh at stuff, but the biggest problem is that you got to like obey the rules and laws of society. And one of the biggest things is that I'm a YouTube partner, I'm also a Twitch affiliate, I have to obey TOS no matter what. And TOS is very, very clear that such kinds of things are no-go, because anything that can offend a group or a class of peoples is a reportable offense. And that is no good. Oh yes, a Blaze Rezakiri. Let's fucking go. Think of him as the Chronovore and do your best to abuse him. Well, that is true. That is very true. But freedom is a must. You know, we must give people freedom, because if we don't, then that's no good either. You know, people must have the freedom to say and do shit that they want to say and do. But unfortunately, because that is often abused, it can be hard at times to keep control. Look at us taking on some serious combat right here. Alright, see you later, Kiyoshi. Thank you for hanging out with us, buddy. Well, that sucks, buddy. My condolences to your father. Damn, I was not cautious there at all. But, you know, not everybody believes in the vaccination, and for some of it, you know, I am somebody who believes strongly in vaccination, but for some of it, I can't understand it, because some people have a naturally tough body. I can't say that they don't, or that this doesn't exist, because I myself have a family member who has an extra tough body. He's just naturally so tough that, like, for him, it's way better that he builds up immunity naturally, because he gets stronger through that. If he vaxes, like, against certain diseases as COVID, flu, whatever, if he vaxes, it makes him weaker. So, accordingly, some people naturally have, like, strong bodies. So in that case, I would say if they can prove that they really have that, and this guy can prove it because he literally never catches the flu. And even when he does catch the flu, right, he could eat from the same food bowl as somebody with the flu and, like, still not catch it. He's done it before, right in front of my very eyes. It's crazy. And if somebody can realistically prove that, and, you know, they don't want to take the vaccine, fine. Yeah, because they're tough enough. But for 90% of us, we should, because we are not that tough. So no vax is usually a bad idea for most cases. I'll let Charles Darwin's theory take its course. Very true, very true. In many of these cases, I think that that is exactly what is happening. I love how this is literally just the first creature in the event. I mean, yes, we are all low level and stuff like that, but still, this is the first creature in, oh damn. This is the first creature in the event, and we are already, like, getting pepperonied. Scale. You mean the danger meter? No. Or are you talking about scaling of behemoths? No. Their damage is based on their level. In this case, we are roughly 7 levels below the behemoth. So, not exactly ideal scenario. So that's why, but at the same time, if you want to use Blazeworks for XP, you have to be under leveled. So it's a very, very awkward situation. That's why for most players I actually recommend leveling in escalations and using bounties because it's safer. But if people like, because some people swear by, oh, Blaze works so fast. Yeah, it is, but you run the risk of death, like so. You mean like the players? No, it only influences the behemoth health, if I'm not wrong. Their damage, like I said, is based entirely on level. Shit, my character can't even jump up. What the fuck? There we go. The only thing that influences damage is their level. And your level relative to them, because that adjusts your power and stuff. No, I'm not. Why would I ever use neutral repeaters? That is literally the dumbest thing to ever do. Never use anything neutral. The only time you use neutral repeaters is if you're running the Twin Suns. If you're running anything else, right, you definitely want to use an element because, well, aside from just getting an elemental advantage, or in some cases, at least not an elemental disadvantage, right? You want to also get an elemental proc, which can really help you out. That for me is huge. Like, I love the elemental procs, like shock, you know, whatever. All that stuff is good. So I personally love that. Yeah, thanks, Zeno. But you really don't have to revive me. Like, if I'm down, just leave me down. I'll pick myself back up within, you know, a few seconds. So actually, you can just focus on DPSing. Oh shit. Wow, I legit could not roll fast enough. Ha! But I'll be up soon enough. C'est la vie. Alright, no, nothing wrong with that. Everybody has days when they feel extra tired, and that's okay. Quite possibly you are, especially because you stayed up yesterday, so you might be extra tired today. Yep, catch you tomorrow, buddy. What time is it for me? 12:46 a.m. But didn't you leave at like 1 a.m. or something? You are refreshed by modding. Nice, Truffles. I appreciate that. Okay, good job. We return to Ramsgate and then we come back in. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Merwin Guillermo subscribed to the channel.
Yeah, Merwin. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the family. Hey kid, can I have your attention? Can't help the people you're missing. It's been done, a tragedy rerun. Welcome to the family. Not long ago you'd find the answers were so crystal clear. Within a day you'd find yourself living in constant fear. Could you look at yourself now? Could you look at yourself? You can't win this fight. Alright. Now we go back to Blaze Works. And we do it again. I have no idea who that is. Surprisingly, or maybe unsurprisingly. Now let's pray for nothing but the Terra creatures so that we don't have to touch the fucking Hellion again. Because he is uncool. And I don't like him. And I don't like fire in general. I don't like to burn, you know? Well, no, if I can help it, I would prefer to not be consistently ignited, you know? There's a pain in that. A kind of deep-seated burning pain in your sphincter. That'll make you feel like, damn, bro, I do not want to burn today. Alright, let's go kick some more ass. Yeah. Whoa. What the fuck? Check out this Embermain. It's just standing on a rock. The hell, guys? The fuck is this shit? I thought he was statue for a second. What? See, that's why I just do escalation patrols, you know? He was just chilling, bros. That was scary shit. I was actually shocked. Oh yeah, Embermain Lion King. Come on, here's a damage buff, everybody. Ngoy. Thank you, thank you. Good job, good job. Xeno, what the hell? Why are you all the way over here, buddy? Was that a bad axe toss? This poor boy got stuck. Currently it is 29. I don't want them to add more shrikes. There's so many behemoths that they could add that don't have their own equipment. Like, for example, Shadow Drast deserves its own equipment set, you know? That's the only thing that irks me. Like, they've got all these potential behemoths, but they never gave the variants their own armor sets in the past, and that was a silly move. They should have given them their own armor sets. It would have been cool. We could have had so many more expanded weapons. But I guess at the time they also foresaw that it would be like a very expensive exercise for designs and stuff if they were to introduce a new weapon, which I think is partially why they have been a little adamant on adding a new weapon, because it might be like too much work or stuff. But you know, that's part of what you should do. You really want to invest in the game. No, of course not, Cam. Have you played any of my builds before? If you haven't tried a robot build, we don't ever use Catalyst here, and I'm not even using Catalyst right now. Please try out an Asian robot build before you make a judgment, because quite frankly, if you're reliant on tonics and Catalyst, you will have a very bad time with the game, especially if you're newer to the game. Try out an Asian robot build, because they do not contain these factors, and that is why we offer some of the smoothest gaming experiences with our builds. It's basically designed to make sure a Slayer, you know, can just literally plug and play the game. You don't have to worry about farming tonics, rams, things like that. Now, if you want to, of course, reach the super ultra high tier of like trials, timings, and whatnot, then of course it does require you to know your tonics well and stuff like that. But for the most part, for general play, you don't need that. So for just general gameplay, going toward the Hellion, by the way. For just general gameplay, you don't ever need that. And you certainly don't need tonics for repeaters to be good. Like I said, we're kicking behemoth ass right now. And indeed, and that content that you spoke about is so hard is usually only heroic escalations or the Dauntless trials. And in the Dauntless trials, they are a necessity. Even if you're not going for top tier timings, they are a necessity. So for those things, you cannot underestimate the value of tonics. But that is why for a lot of players, because they don't want to spend a lot of time farming, I only encourage tonic use for them in those zones. That way you minimize how much you have to make, farm, and spend on. And you can spend the rest of your time peacefully. But yeah, try out an Asian robot build, Cam. If you haven't tried one, try one out. You will feel the difference, and you'll be able to enjoy repeaters very well. Much like I'm doing right now. I mean, in general, I don't need tonics either, Lord Pumbaa, so yeah. The only times I do use it is always in the Dauntless Trials and Heroic Escalations. Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Enjoy that evening. Catch you later. You want neutral legendary gear. Now see, that is an interesting concept. I would love to have neutral legendary gear. But I don't think there are enough neutral weapons for that to, like, you know, be very useful for people. That's the only downside I'm thinking about. Because as cool as it would be, it doesn't seem like it would offer a lot of utility, you know? Okay, tour the Carabac, because we can. John Michael Vincent Gennado. What's up, man? John Mark. I got a buddy here called John Mark. It sounds almost like you're. Oh, Koshai spawn. Sounds almost like you're similar to him. How you doing, buddy? No, they cannot. Exotics are and legendaries are two separate types of weapons. So of course your legendaries will never be able to bond with exotics, and they shouldn't be, because they are two different, like, forms of weaponry. Exotics were designed as weapons to have a unique special, which is what makes them like fun weapons in the game, but obviously they're not designed for top tier play, so no, you can never bond them with exotics. And they lack a UE. Don't forget that. Exotics don't have a unique effect. In place of having like special stuff, they do not have a unique effect, which is why they cannot be bonded with legendaries, because they have their own unique attack animations, things like that, yeah. Which I think is also why Dauntless hasn't really introduced any new exotics into the game, at least not yet. I do hope that they would have like one exotic for each weapon, though. And that problem is of them not having like the fact that Cool Shot doesn't have a unique effect. Yeah, that's also an issue. So that's why legendary neutrals may not happen, because like everybody will be defaulting to bonding it with Nasher, because that's the only one that has even like a damage increase. So yeah, I mean, a legendary neutral would be cool, but I would like more neutral weapons to be in the game. And also they don't really have a use, because no status effect, and that affects how effective you are in combat, because for example, shock, having the shock proc, as you guys know, is a major advantage in combat, because you might shock the behemoth and drop it down. That can be very, very useful. If you go in with like with no status effect, it's not as cool, you know. All right, downed. Let's go find the Carabac and beat it up. I see it. Teleporting rush. No, chain blades. Yeah. So only 4 out of the 7, and yeah, axe, Aether Strikers, chain blades. 4 out of the 7 have exotics. Which is why I would hope that they would introduce the exotics for those other weapons too. Like I said, there's a lot of content that Dauntless can bring out if they were willing. I think one of the cool, unique effects, like this has been discussed in my streams several times, but we've had ideas for how you could improve neutrals. For example, neutrals could have like you said, a status effect that would buff other elements, which could make it very, very useful as a support weapon, you know, giving rise to a support playstyle. And if, of course, some better UEs were added or changed for the neutrals, then we could have a situation whereby, hell yeah, you know, we would have some very, very good potential combos there. But the thing about pursuits is that's because you're worried about farming one particular behemoth, which realistically shouldn't be the case, because as you go through the game, you know, you practically like farm up everything you need. So for me personally, I don't tend to worry too much about that. I'm just like, oh yeah, you know, whatever I have along the way, I get those parts that I need. I mean, it can be frustrating for like players who are newer, but at the same time, you know, I think the hunting grounds were a huge step up from pursuits, because it made the game more MMO-like for a lot of people. That was something necessary. Hunting grounds were the absolute correct decision for them to go into. But again, when you're waiting for behemoth spawns, it's only during the early stages, and it just gives you more of a chance to like experiment around with different behemoths, stuff like that. Because of me. What's up, man? How you doing? Kinda, but you see, that is exactly the problem with them. It was a mission to fight one behemoth, and the loading times were annoying because people had to like search for pursuits, and matchmaking was already a problem, at least on the hunting grounds. You know what? Everybody goes in, whoever's in the instance is in the instance, and you know, like everybody can have a good time. It was a much better system. New Year's treating me great. Definitely no problems at all. So while I get your perspective, Latchflex, it from a gaming point of view, it completely was like literally a terrible legacy problem, because it was the first thing I think that Dauntless did that helped really distinguish them from Monster Hunter, because Monster Hunter is all about those pursuits and those single hunts. So it became like different, at least, you know. And I think that was one of the key pieces of their newer success, because people do enjoy Dauntless. Like some people, myself especially included, enjoy Dauntless over Monster Hunter, and we just don't want a Monster Hunter clone, you know. So yeah, I felt that it was a good way of them, you know, stepping out of the comfort zone and differentiating themselves, which is very good. And what about you, because of me? How is your new year going? Hopefully good. Let me refresh my chat again, because fucking YouTube always likes to die. You Isa back? Good! Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back, Shroot. Shroot of the Newt. See, they had something similar to pursuits in the form of missions, but the problem is that sort of like just magically died off. So I don't know what the hell happened there, because like they had this thing going, like missions, for a short while, but then they only used it for like 2 behemoths and then never used it ever again. Oh, nice. I'm glad you enjoyed your vacation. Vacations are good. Well, technically now is already time for the new trial, because 1 AM is the reset. So yeah, no, I go live on YouTube every Thursday and Saturday in the nights. In the daytimes, it's at 3:30 p.m. And of course, it's because YouTube pays more than Twitch does, so way better space. But yeah, I've been here for a long time now. Got a very good following here. And of course, YouTube, because of the fact that it makes videos and stuff, and recommends these to the people who have similar interests, it's very good for discoverability as compared to Twitch, which doesn't really help you with that. Like, they have some recommended streamers, but it's just not the same. So Twitch is alright, and people can discover you, but it's faster on YouTube, way faster. Especially if you know you got good content, YouTube is awesome. Oh shit, didn't have an empowered shot there. No problemo. But yeah, I go live every afternoon usually. So like at first what I started doing was that YouTube, I wanted to do it as like a side thing to Twitch. But it quickly became the main thing because I was going live only on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on YouTube just to like touch base with all the Dauntless people. Because at the time I didn't want to play Dauntless every day on Twitch. Then what happened is that it really started succeeding. So then I started to devote more time. So now my afternoons are usually on YouTube. And my mobile streaming is going to be mostly YouTube based as well. And this Omnicell is Tempest, like Truffle said, yeah. It's very good for part breaking and evasion, but and also for attacking faster. But overall, it's not as damage strong as several of the other Omnicells. And a lot of people do feel disappointed about Tempest because they find it lackluster. I still do too, but it has its own unique place now, especially with some of the other weapons and things that have been in the game. So, for example, if we're talking about the new Sub-8 UE, Tempest gels really well with it because the new Sub-8 UE is also based on dodging. So you can stack up your Tempest while also stacking your UE, and that can help you in combat. Like synchronize, you know, your style, I would say. Boom. But I'm looking forward to doing more on YouTube. That's for sure. I will continue to look forward to it. And okay, Dunzo. Now let me return and let's see. Just checking in on Kaz, seeing whether or not she's coming in. Now let me see. Your fingers still smell like vinegar? Jeez. Alright, go ahead and sleep well, Chris. I'm also like coming to the end of my Dauntless segment, so I'm kinda like chilling right now. So hard to keep Predator against Hellion, yeah. For Tempest, you should watch some of the guide videos I have on like builds that use Tempest. It sort of shows the activation and stuff like that. Because when Tempest was released, I didn't really do a guide on it because it just wasn't very good. I hated it so much. But over time, it's had more utility, and it's still not a great Omnicell, but it has some uses. It's faster to just level 1 to 6 Mike Porter because your banked XP is at 50%. You only gain it at 50%, so there was literally no point in XP banking. Initially, it was just a mechanic that they released because they felt like, oh, some people would like, because, okay, I'll level with you. You go into the heroic escalation at level 20 itself, so you wouldn't really go in at a lower level. Oh, it's still the Vanguard trial, so it hasn't reset yet. You wouldn't actually go in at a lower level, which is the entire issue. That is what the XP banking was for. It was to cater for those situations, or maybe you'd get a little bit extra XP over 20, and then that would you know, flow over at least. But most people would not even bother. We just run it back down, go to Frost March, and you're back up. Yeah, no, listen, loyalty over treason. What you should do is, I actually recommend keeping it in and practicing your dodging. If you feel that the weapon is not right for you, or you do not have a high affinity with it, then you can obviously drop it. I try not to include it in most builds because I know how difficult it is for a lot of people to keep it, but if you're running repeaters or chain blades, these are two of the most evasive weapons. So Predator is often a must on these two. And again, it comes down to the fact that these two weapons make it excessively easy for you to keep it. Alright, because they've got a lot of, like with the repeaters, you got a lot of extra distance, and with the chain blades, you have an additional dodge. Although people mostly use it offensively, you have an additional dodge that you can draw upon, you know? So there is that. And Night Ranger, if you just want to chill out, you can, because I'm also just going to sit here and chill out for a little while. Does anyone have any questions they want to ask, or, you know? Because right now it's like I'm waiting for my wifey. So now's the time where I'm just going to chill and not really do anything much. Actually, you know what? Let me claim these bounties. Can I boost myself to max? Wow, I love how I claimed all those bounties, and yeah, it's already level 20, what the fuck? You suck at dodging when fighting two monsters of carnivore? Yeah. But again, that's why you'd have to prioritize. In certain situations, you don't want to only do, like, you don't want to only focus on one type of weapon. Sorry, only... Yeah, no, sorry. That was the point I was making. You don't want to focus on only one type of weapon. So as you practice with other weapons, taking on two behemoths at a time is a great way of learning how to really dodge with that weapon, you know? Well, Carnivore has his own weird-ass frame, so you have to get used to that. He is a pain in the ass. I do admit that, so I actually don't bother fighting Carnivore 90% of the time. Like, I've already crafted all the Chrono weapons, so now I never have to see his face again, which is beautiful. But at the time, when I was in the middle of fighting him, you know, I did focus on, you know, learning to dodge, learning to get all that stuff out of the way. You know what? Let me buy Demon Bane as a title. And the Night Hunter, I want that as well. And my Moonlight die, I will have that soon. Yes, I will gather all the titles. But Demon's Bane is one I've wanted for a while. Where's my Demon's Bane? Oh, fuck yeah. The first time you joined me, what did you do? Did we fight the carnivore? Oh yeah, I gotta use my bulwark tonics. Fuck, I keep forgetting about that. I should actually go do that. I love how my XP bar is all frozen and shit. Anyway, I'll release this build for repeaters tomorrow so you guys can enjoy that. Go take this Revenant Sword. This will be tomorrow's thing. Let me go mess around with my transmogs. What kind of sword do I want? Oh, this looks cool. I think something like that. You have the Demon's Bane title, Truffles? Interesting. The endgame build, the only difference is that there's slightly better cells in it. Like, the endgame one has Discipline. The easy one does not have Discipline. Sorry, the endgame one has Berserker. The easy one does not. So that modifies the damage, but like I said, the main difference between easy and endgame builds is that endgame builds have a little bit more power in them and they are maximized. Whereas the easy builds have restrictions like no legendaries and no trial cells. So there's no Berserker, which can affect how much damage you really dish out. Now we try to compensate in whatever ways we can, but at the end of the day, you know, the reality is there are slightly better cells for the end game as opposed to the normal version. But I kind of Doughboy6 send me a friend request. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know you. I must decline. I apologize. But yeah, if there were more bosses like the carnivore, I think that was a cool concept. Like, there should be at least 2 legendaries per element. And what I think should happen is that there should be more islands where there is a final boss like that. See, Phalanx, I feel, should have been like a second legendary or something like that, you know? But instead we got a really shitty UE, so there's that. And I don't know what they're gonna do with the rate of escalation. It was in the first hunt pass, huh? Nice. Shroot the Doot sent me a request. Shroot, is that you? Shroot, is that you? Answer before I accept or decline. I love my swag. I'm gonna put this flag down here. Okay, I've accepted you. I accepted, what? Top supporter, I guarantee accept one. Hey, wait, where are you? It says you send me a friend request, but it says you're not even in the game. How the fuck did you send me a friend request? Hey, Night Ranger. My wifey's gonna take another 30 minutes. I always have a Chinese accent if needed. Yeah, I'll take your time, buddy. I'll pick you back up in Ramsgate. Wait, who is the Bobo? No, not at all, Wester. Not at all. In fact, Mr. Wester, why don't I show some striker play right now? Okay, Night Ranger, I'm ditching you for a while you restart your PC. Bye, nerd. I'm the Bobo. Okay, I accept. I acception. Come on. Yeah, I'll come and pick you guys back up in Ramsgate for no reason. But I'll show Wester some solo strikers. Because I'm waiting to see if Kaz wants to take a break today. If she does, we can just do more Dauntless and like go be idiots for a while. I know, aluminium for you guys. Aluminum for me. Oh no, we're not offended by it. That's our Singaporean accent. Technically similar to a Chinese accent, but not quite. So strikers are far from the worst weapon in the game. They are in fact some of the craziest weapons in the game if you know how to use them. They do really well. If used properly, you can safely feel like Goku. If used improperly, well, you're gonna have a bad time. But that says more about the person using them incorrectly than it does about the strikers. Yeah, one thing I can advise you to do is try out a robot build if you haven't already. They'll give you a way better time, because as you can see, using a robot build makes you highly effective even without a lot of good skills. So if you're having a tough time leveling them, try out some of my builds for them. Especially the discipline one that I released rather recently. That one is pretty fucking brutal. If you want to run that, it is very, very good. It will destroy your soul and the soul of your enemies. I mean, you're already seeing me take on, like, these are level 3 right now. I can fight this level 9 Pangar with very minimal difficulty. It's just that easy, you know? If you know what you're doing with the strikers, whew, this is the good stuff. But honestly, like every other weapon in the game, it just takes practice. The more you practice, the better you're gonna get. And with sufficient practice, you can pretty much do anything. No! But anyway, I'm back. I hate the edge of the cliff, you know? That red cliff shit is not for me. You're about to finish the Revenant Chainblade build? Nice. Good. Enjoy. Also, look at this Pangar just wandering back. I'll think about it, maybe. If I end up playing more, sure. I will make sure I kill the Frost Wolf faster so that you don't get your tail. I'll beat up the Frost Wolf extra fast. But no. If we do decide to play more, then I will say okay. I think Caz is relaxing now, so we'll just see how she feels later. Because she's on new medication, so if she doesn't feel good enough to play Paladins, we can just keep going. Woo! Ric Flair drip. Ain't nothing wrong with trying tits, you know? It's good stuff. This cool shot actually having extra damage and shit. How exactly is tit like sounding like a drug? Now that I have to disagree, because how the fuck? Tit sounding like a drug sounds like something that a person who's never taken drugs would say. You know? You know? Boing, boing, boing. Anyway, John Mark, I'll pick you up after this. We're coming back to Frostmarch anyway. But I'll pick up John in Ramsgate. Shoot, you want to come along? At least until my wife shows up, you know, may as well, Always, Chief Wiggum. Happy to help. Yeah, no, I'm glad you like them. They are useful. They are here to serve the public interest. Kamehameha! Well, it may not happen today, because if my wife doesn't feel well enough, then obviously it won't happen. But...
Monkey Man Bananas subscribe to the channel.
Hey, thank you for the subscription. Welcome, welcome. But it will happen on Saturday, most likely, so look forward to it. Today is a maybe. Because, you know, my wife's on new medication, so if she doesn't feel well enough, I will not. I will focus on Dauntless for the rest of the night. But Saturday I can guarantee it for you. Okay, I will guarantee it for you on Saturday. Now I'm not gonna lie, you know what Monkey Man Bananas made me think of? It made me think of my homie, John Mark, who gets eaten by behemoths. Paladins, it can be pretty fun, yeah. You know, hopefully we can give you all a taste of it on Saturday. On Catterday. Work has been a bitch. I see. Come. Truffles, can you help me allow that message? No, the Skarn one has more shielding. Slightly more. So it's more defensive. And the Frostwolf one can buff the team. Whereas the Skarn one, I think, only buffs you. If I'm not wrong, those are the major differences. So, just so you don't get confuzzled between the two. That and the Skarn is a Terra weapon, so it has different elemental thingamabobs. But you know what? I think they should further increase the Skarn UV shields. Because it's so annoying, like, considering the fact that the Frostwolf is similar and has damage included. Making one of the strongest UEs around, by the way. Which I'm abusing right now. Of course it is. What else? I mean, I wouldn't be using Frostwolf and Rev if they weren't together, you know? They kinda go hand in hand, buddy. If you don't do the hand-in-hand shenanigans, you're just not gonna have you're straight up not gonna have a good time. Okay, I wanted a little extra hit points. I've considered it, but honestly, I'm not a sword specialist, so that's why I only do them for chain blades, because I'm a chain blade specialist. Because I can shoot, because I can. I can do whatever I want. But, I mean, maybe this week I've got additional time and I've got literally nothing better to do. I might consider doing that. But honestly, like I mentioned, I'm a chain blade specialist. I do not specialize in the sword. Which is why when I take on heroics, I use my chain blades. Because that is what I specialize in. In fact, essentially, you can use the same build, you know. But it depends on your level of skill with the sword, because if you just aren't skilled enough, you're gonna have a bad time. That's just reality, you know what I'm saying? So you don't wanna, you wanna be aware of that at least. Yeah, that's the reason why I make so many builds. Like, I guess what upsets a lot of content creators is that they say I spam my builds, but no. Every build will suit a different person, you know, so. Oh, you working on lunch? Welcome back, Lady Neo. Kaz's favorite behemoth is the Pangar, by the way. Interesting fun fact, she loves how it looks. Especially when Aether charged. She likes the whole ice thing that's got going on, you know. Yes, you can, Lady Neo. Yes, you can. And my wife would probably agree with you. Okay, let me go kill that event. And get my shitty Aether Sparks. And then I'm done. I can go pick up Vision Mark. Sorry, what Striker UE? You're gonna have to clarify because there are a lot of Striker UEs. I don't think so. Shit, how the fuck am I supposed to have a snowball fight by myself? Mother... Yes, yes. My cheeks are the cutest. Okay, well, I guess I am, Okay, guys. Because I really have to complete Frost March events as part of the stupid weekly challenges. I guess I'm just gonna sit here until the event ends. Why am I so itchy today? That's weird. Bye, Doodle Squid. Ugh. 5 of any events. Slain and enraged Savate. Complete 10 bounties. Okay. Yes, more time for chat. Of course I have Twitch, dude. I stream on both, and I stream very consistently. If you do not know my Twitch, bruh, you never read any of the video descriptions, did you? Did you? Okay. This is my Twitch page. Monday, and if you want my schedule for streaming, it's in the description of my stream. Every single stream that I do on YouTube, if you look at the video description, it has the streaming schedule there. Although I should probably, you know what? I'll take a moment. I'm gonna adjust the description now so that you can have a look at the updated schedule. I should do that. I know, right, Nard? Feels so bad now, bruh. Bruh, how could you be like that, bruh? I thought we were cooler friends, yeah, and I thought you knew. I thought you knew me, bro. But yeah, I'm on Twitch too, so you'll be able to catch me there at least 4 days per week. Okay, this is completed. This is completed. Copy and paste. Okay, let's not copy the whole damn thing. Let's go there. Good boy. And now it is correct. So now if you look at the description of this stream, you will see clearly that when I'm streaming. AA, one thing which I'll tell you is we do not do that here. The reason is because we always just recommend players to use Asian robot builds, and any feedback that I would give you would basically direct you toward an Asian robot build. So I do apologize, but we don't do the thing whereby like we review builds or we tell people how it is, because at the end of the day, what you should do is you should put my build side by side with your own and see which one you feel more comfortable with. If you feel that my build is better, use my build. If you feel that your build is better, use your build. And that is literally the best way to test. In fact, that's the best way that you can test everything in the game. You should, like, because you got 2 loadout slots, right? You build the build that you want in one loadout slot. In the second loadout slot, you build the comparison build. So, like, even I do that with my own builds. Fun fact. Like, if I've got 2 things that I want to test, I'll build 2 loadouts and I'll actually go and test it and see which one gives me the better effect. You know? So, yeah, that is one of the best ways that you can, you know, basically get test for yourself. Because sometimes, even if you ask me for a review, most of the time I would direct you toward my own style of building, and my own style of building may not suit you. So independent testing is something highly encouraged here in the Robot Nation. And also we don't review builds for number one, obviously for feelings, because people sometimes get very hurt about it and then they're like, oh, but your builds suck. And I'm like, okay, you asked, but okay. You know? So yeah. I have builds with Carnivore bonded with Rezakiri, yes, but we do not have Rezakiri builds because I only construct one easy build per weapon, because that easy build is designed to help you farm everything you need. So for us, it would be literally useless to use the Rezakiri because we're all at, like, majority of us are at end game, and those that aren't at end game, they basically pick up the easy build and then they go straight to end game. So the best comparison, I don't know if you have Carnivore yet, because if you're still new to the game, you don't have Carnivore. So my recommendation is that you pick up the Carnivore build if you do have it, and then you can compare it to the Rezakiri build, because I always bond my Rezakiri with Carnivore. Well, Expacat, technically we can't say that, but yes. I mean, it's not that they're not welcome here. Here, to put it in a nicer tone, we encourage Asian robot builds here. And the reason is because we know that they are suitable for 90% of players. Now, if you've got a very different objective to us, like maybe you want to go full flawless, then of course an Asian robot build is not for you. But yeah, it really just Like here, we tend to encourage it because we know that a lot of players are new to the game, still at the mid-game stage, kind of thing like that. Strikers, is it the same as Chainblade's rev? Slightly different. There are some differences, yeah. And the reason that there are some differences is because the Striker is a very different kind of weapon. So it has its own playstyle. So we do have some differences from the Revenant Chainblades, I do believe, if I'm not wrong, but I could be wrong. I'll publish it another day. Tomorrow I'm going to publish the repeater build instead. So hang on, wait. Is John Mark still in game? Yes, he is. Holy shit. Yeah, you know, I think one of the things that, and this thing has bothered me. One of the ways that a lot of the haters try to attack our community is that they say that we're all fanatics, and we are. But, you know, I'm trying to also, like, come across a bit nicer. So rather than saying that, you know, they're not welcome, they say they are. But we know that we are top tier. That's why we encourage our own style. Not really, Nate. No, I'm not a all weapon specialist. I can play all weapons, but I'm not a specialist in all weapons, which is why I generally only do it with Chainblades. I have done it with Pike before. I will say that I have done it with Pike before, but that was a different kind of Pike. I do plan on, maybe if I've got time this coming week, because I don't know how much time I'm gonna have. What with now adding mobile streaming into the game and seeing when I can, you know, do some mobile streaming. If I decide to do some mobile streaming, it might take up even more time. So I don't know if I'll do it across all weapons. Oh, Caz is calling now. Okay, grand. Sorry, Night Ranger. Looks like you shall be ditched now. Hey.
Hola.
Hey, how you feeling?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just tired and cold and sick of looking at screens, but sure. What the fuck is new?
But you know, if you want to just relax, I can.
No. I'm gonna play with you for a bit, because then I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna play bingo tonight with the fam.
Oh, sure.
So, I'm gonna do that tonight to just come out of my room for a bit. So, I want to play with you for a little while first.
How dare you want to play with me? Sure.
Like I'm going to give up the opportunity to play Paladins with you. Come on now.
Give up. Give up.
No, you are playing, and that is fucking that.
Okay. Killer Tram has something to say to you in chat.
Oh, hang on, let me open the chat up again. So.
Yep. Night Ranger, I'm so sorry. Thou shalt be ditched. We shall now move over to Paladins.
Hello, everyone.
Yes.
Okay, I am now in chat. Oh, aluminium.
Yes. Well, I used to play Paladins, then I ditched it because it just wasn't for me, and I was very pissed off with the quick play. Can you join us for Paladins? If you want to, you can. But on Saturday. Today I'm gonna relax with Kaz. On Saturday, though, Night Ranger, we are looking forward to playing with everybody.
Oh man, there's still 20 days of this pass left. For fuck's sake. This pass is never ending.
No, shoot, Paladins. But yes, Saturday we invite everyone, members and all, to join us.
Might actually get it finished. You know, this is one of the passes that I bought that I actually didn't care if I finished or not, because I really don't like the skins in it.
I don't even have the pass, but I will. Maybe I'll pick up the next one. We'll see.
Have a look at it and see what you think. Personally, I'm just not a fan of the skins. The next one, actually, the Maeve and Ray skins in it are really nice. And you can get that. The Victor Rambo skin is actually a Prime Gaming skin.
Oh,
it's not out yet. It'll be in Season 5, and I think Season 5 starts with the next Battle Pass.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
You'll be able to get it then.
Paladins is similar to Overwatch, but it has, like... You can build, so that is what makes it very interesting. because you can build something, you know. That is what I like, and that's one of the coolest differences about Paladinios.
Yeah.
So who's the new guy? This guy Azan, right?
Yeah, he's a tank. He's a pretty good tank too.
You know, when I looked at his ability Judgment, it says throw hammers in an attack chain dealing 525. I thought it meant it deals 5,500,630 damage.
They're getting rid of Caught.
Oh, why?
I can't remember what it's going to be called, but it's like Caught's going to be naturally built into your character, and you'll start to receive it over the duration of your match. And they've thrown it into something else. I can't remember what it was. I only vaguely was keeping an eye on because the showcase was last night, but I wasn't really paying too much attention to it. But that I noticed. But they have some other thing that you're going to be able to buy instead of Caught, which just sounds horrendous. So I don't know what way that's going to work out.
Nice.
But we'll see, I guess.
Okay. Let me make a build for Azan. I'm gonna just do nothing but add damage to him.
Yeah, I think you'll like him. The next one, 7, is going to be blank.
Yep. Oh wait, shit! I should read his abilities first before I do this thing. Okay, so what does Azan do? Let me check. Your iron. Advanced talents. Okay, so my left click, Judgment. Throw your hammer and attack. Sorry about reading this, guys. I just want to learn him before I, go into some bot matches with Caz. Throw your hammer in an attack chain of medium, heavy, dealing. Okay, blah blah blah. Passive ire. Taking and dealing damage increases your ire, which reduces the damage you take by up to 20% at 100% ire. While you are above 80% ire, you deal 12% increased damage. Using a basic ability above the ire threshold augments that ability. Using any basic ability consumes ire. Reckoning. After a brief wind-up, send out a projectile that explodes an area in front of you, dealing 300 damage and lifting enemies hit for 0.3 seconds. Okay. Ire Threshold. Reduce the cooldown of this ability. Sanctuary. Created a series of 5 deployable wall segments in a semicircle with 3,500 health.
That's good. And it gets very fucking annoying when you're trying to kill somebody on the enemy team and their Azan throws down those walls because you cannot get through them.
Okay. Conviction.
You can, depending on the weapon you have, you can sometimes shoot through the gaps, but you cannot actually shoot through the gaps in the wall.
If you deploy them, can you shoot through, or do you also have to go around?
You can shoot through them, but if you want to specifically hit somebody, you would have to leave and go around.
No, it's mad. If I'm the person that deploys.
Yeah, you still can't go through them.
Okay. Deliverance. Rise up into the air. So he is basically Reinhardt, but with range. I see. 6 seconds. Reducing the area damage you take. Fire the ground and throw your hammer. Okay, nice. Reinhardt mixed with Thor. Okay, let me see.
He is good. He's a good tank.
I can imagine. Okay, I want that done. Increase my maximum health. Okay, this looks decent. I will use my own tax bill. Okay, sorry about that. Let me just adjust that. I've forgotten because I hadn't adjusted the Pallies. Anyway, it's good now. You cannot see my secret build. Okay, sorry about the delay, honey. I'm ready.
Come on, just take your time. All good.
Let's go check out Azan. Sorry, the screen was black because I had forgotten that Because at the time that I uninstalled Paladins, I had removed it from my XSplit, so that's why I didn't have it. Okay. Siege training. But no, I wasn't making it black screen on purpose. I just forgot about it. Okay. Time to try out Azan with my Cazzy. With my fuzzy wuzzy Cazzy wuzzy.
Siege.
Now keep in mind, ladies and gents, this is just a bot game, so don't expect anything epic or cool. He looks red in this one, okay. Forge Master's Warhammer.
Now they face me.
Now they face me. And I'll have my Molten Prowler.
Sorry.
Yes, it's okay.
Do not trifle with me.
Hi.
Persistence. And even more damage reduction. Caught and rejuvenate.
Show them the futility of their actions.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, Mizuki should be here because Kaz is playing his favorite character. Lol.
Yeah, Furry IO.
Oh yeah, after this I need to
4, 3,
adjust the thingy again.
1.
Sorry guys, I keep forgetting. I need to adjust ping and FPS. I need to adjust FPS. But I'll do that after this. Let's try out Mr. Azan. Oh, so that's what it looks like. That's pretty swanky. And yeah, you're right. I can throw through the things. Ooh. What's my right click do?
Overtime.
I think his damage reduction is insane though. This guy has way crazy damage. I actually really kind of want to use this guy. I would tank
he's
with
good.
this guy. Yeah,
Oh.
no. I can see why he's my thing.
Killing.
Hitting an attack with this guy is fucking insane.
And his if you land his ult shot, it can do like a decent amount of damage.
Yeah. I look forward to trying it out. And the fact that he gets like damage reduction as he goes is insane as well. He does so much damage for a tank, I swear.
Rampage.
I have credits I should spend.
Yeah, Azan's, because if I use my sanctuary well enough, right? Basically, I just don't even have to, like, I can get so much damage reduction. And considering that Haven is 16%, Azan with Sanctuary is 16%, then his Ire is 20%, and then I can further make it 40% with my talents. Sorry, not 40%, an extra 5% because of my talent. I'm like, he can hold the line, and he will hold it for Io.
She's cute, right?
4, 3,
Kaz, honey, you are a furry. I'm sorry.
1.
Right?
Oh, listen,
the
Truffles,
whole
I will.
For the whole year, I was saving my bounty coins. Furry IO was the perfect thing for me to spend them on. Because she cost me a fortune.
Yeah, I just feel like with Azan around, man, the other tanks kind of get gypped.
Yeah.
Because they're just not strong enough to compete with this guy. Oh, there is diminishing returns, but still, that is still a lot of damage reduction, dude.
Watch those kills you're securing next time.
Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, I was chicken.
His entire ult, right, for those that play Smite, is kind of like Thor's ult from Smite, which is interesting. So it's utilized in the same fashion. His wall is like Inara's, but insane.
Or better.
Yeah, but the duration that it lasts is the only issue, so it lasts too
Yeah,
short.
but you see, the only good thing about that is that with an arrow's wall, you could just shoot it straight down. With his wall, if you want to shoot it down, you have to shoot it panel by panel.
Yep. If I could boost duration, I think that'd be a good idea. I'm gonna tweak this a little more.
Yeah.
Terminus is good, but he's all melee, so that can be a problem. Oh, you can judge my hammer aim. My hammer aim is gonna be like trash panda. I don't really care though,
Horrendous.
because even if it's horrendous, I don't give a shit. I'm 3 good.
Azan.
Okay. Oh, there's no way to increase the duration of the wall.
Aww. I haven't played around very much, so I couldn't even tell you.
What I'll probably do is I'll still probably keep the damage reduction because it's a good idea. Okay, increasing the damage travel by conviction is a good idea. Let's increase the distance by 18%. Okay. Iris decay. Sure, Truffles, sure. Let me see.
Quadra kill.
Capture point has spawned.
You mean this one? I think I'll stick with my Vora. Okay, let's go. My Vora
Let's do
announcer. Sure. Let's see him function in the onslaught. I want to see him in more active combat. Onslaught training. By the way, for those that are curious, we are probably gonna just do the bots for today, but on Saturday we'll be doing actual matches. Look forward to that.
Yes.
You just need to play 5 games now. Can I still get it now, Truffles?
What's on?
Because if so, then I will get it on
Now
Saturday.
they face me.
What is it?
There's some announcer pack.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's some anime person announcer pack that Truffles is a fan of.
Oh, is that in the battle pass or?
I'm not sure if it's in the battle pass. He just says you need to play 5 games and you can still get it till 28th January. Okay. Find out for me.
Yeah.
If you do not protect the realm's existence, I will do it myself. And it will not be pleasant.
Resistance is good.
Pleasure to meet you.
Give me maximum FOV applied.
They have no idea what's about to descend upon them.
Oh, you can't set your FPS here. I just realized that's so annoying.
Five, four, three, two, one. Go forth, my harbinger, and bring about their end. First, we must blood is you.
Yes, I am. Well, just bought matches for today. You know, trying out the new champion that was released, and you know, just getting back in the swing of things. On Saturday, we'll be playing actual games, though. Today, I'm just relaxing with my wifey, who's also tired after work, and is adorable in general.
Oh.
How dare you?
Thanks,
Oh,
bro.
how dare she? But yeah, now I'm liking Mr. Hazan.
Mr. Azan.
Lol, deploy the wall in the bad spot. Oh, actually died.
Oh, I
Yay.
couldn't get in. Yeah,
That's
I couldn't get in.
That's interesting.
Oh, damn, I died. The next.
Oh, I got snacked.
Enemy double kill.
Got sacrificed, bro.
Yep.
It will take more than that to get rid of them.
But now after playing COD, I swear the respawn is so fucking slow.
It's so long, doesn't it?
Yeah. That's the only thing I'm not too happy about. That long ass respawn. Pallies is indeed fun, yes.
That's 5 in a row.
Can be a good one.
That's 7 in a row.
You prefer Shaw Boy?
Double kill. That's 9 in a row.
Was an Alacrity Leanne ever decent? I don't remember.
What, Alacrity?
Yeah, Alacrity Leanne. No, because they were saying Alacrity Leanne got nerfed, and I said I don't ever remember her being part of like the so-called meta.
Yeah.
Because I don't recall Leanne's, like, most people would use Eminence or the other talent to just dish out more damage, but yeah,
Oh, I love it. Yeah, no, I like Alacrity.
it's been a long time since I played.
Yeah, I mean Eminence, the build you gave me for Eminence is really good, but I still like Alacrity.
I just never used it, mostly because like
Yeah.
I wanted to dish out as much damage, and Eminence did way better at that. So at the time that I was playing, that was what I used.
Double kill. Rampage.
Serial Tiger.
Yes.
I do like him. He's interesting. I look forward to putting it out.
Ronnie unsubscribed to the channel.
His hammer hitbox is huge. Yeah, depends. Yo, Ronnie. Wait, what? You only just subscribed? You've been here for ages, Ronnie. How are you not subscribed to me, bro?
Excuse me.
Hey, that's exactly the reason why I had left at the time, because the pickup groups were no good for me, at least anyway. And I couldn't play ranked with Kaz, where I felt that it would be. Is Onslaught okay, honey?
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt that the ranked mode would have been better, like if you know me and Kaz had a chance to do that as a duo, but you know.
Oh, is the voice pack the one he's on about, the Amelia Watson one?
Yeah.
Oh, I have that one.
Yeah, I apparently have to play 5 games to get it, so I'll get it on my Saturday.
Who do I want to play? That's the question.
Quests and check second tab. Okay, I'll check the second tab of the quests after I'm
I'll
done.
go for the Gloria this time.
Now they face me.
Bro, I tell you what, I can't wait for that cheesy looking Rambo skin. That looks hilarious.
I just wonder why he had arrows. I mean, Victor doesn't even shoot arrows.
I know, I don't know why. Rambo didn't have arrows either.
I know. I was like, fuck. That's why at first glance I thought it was a Shaolin in the skin. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people were like, is that Shaolin? And then we figured out, no.
It was not Bolin.
Do not forget that fact.
Yes, Joe.
Soon we will show them the futility of their actions.
Well, hey, don't worry. We play it completely muted, but we wouldn't play it with randos either anyway. We shall play with our community on Saturday, on Catterday. But I think between the two shooters, I do still prefer COD because it's more speedy. I think, you know, I find it more speedy and it's more my speed. But now, if there's a good chance that since so many people want to see Paladins from us, and you know, gives me an excuse to play a game you love, I shall do it. Conviction can be a bit hard to use in the open spaces, though. I've noticed that. It's exactly like Reinhardt's pin from Overwatch, which is very interesting. No, go away, Kinessa. I'll wall you off like the nerd you are. Kinerda. Oh, we do play Siege mode, but this is just bots. Like, for today, we're just playing an hour of bots. So I'm just going between Onslaught, Siege, whatever. You know, rotating around just to, you know, get the feel for the game. Get the feel for the game. But we'll be playing actual matches where anything will go, except for TDM, on Saturday. And the only mode we don't really play is TDM because it's just Paladins is not that sort of game. If I wanted TDM, I would play COD. Nuketown TDM, fuck yeah. Power of sugar, lol. You know, but I think Paladins would be so cool if they had a mode like Hardpoint instead. Oh well, technically they do, King of the Hill. But yeah, Hardpoint activated. I would love to see Paladins with like more game modes. Like Onslaught should take like should be like the Hardpoint, Domination, that kind of thing. You know, that'd be fucking cool in Paladins. I think what happened with Paladins also is that they limited their own creativity by trying to stick too close to the Overwatch formula. I think they copied a bit from COD. We might have some interesting stuff. Like, you know that patrol mode? Imagine doing something like that in Paladins. That'd be fucking fun. Like, cause then the tank could be like, you know, moving the orb, and then the people around him would be like protecting the orb. I think that would be cool. Oh, no. Bots is just a training match, dude. We aren't playing quick play. Quick play will be on Saturday. I'm like I said, I'm just here to experiment and get my aim back right. I'm also testing ability ranges, things like that, because I gotta make sure this is, you know, ready. I want to embarrass myself on Saturday, you know? I gotta stay manly in front of my wife, bro.
You're always manly to me, even when you're being a girly boy.
Screw you, bitch.
What?
You better love me.
I do.
I know, right? Azan is big. Overwatch is dead, man. Nobody cares about Overwatch. Yagarath. Was Yagarath copied? No, I don't think. I think Yagarath was pretty unique.
Yeah, she is definitely unique.
Because if you're thinking of her as like a Bastion clone, I can say that that's absolutely not the case. Very, very different.
You commend me, bitch.
I did. Yeah, last match. Can I do it more than once now?
No, I didn't say it commend the last time. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, I did. Siege.
Yes.
I'm gonna play Sati if you play Frontline Truffles. No, I will only play Frontline on Saturday. All of you can frick off. Hazan is mine. Nobody's touching my Hazan, okay? Until he gets nerfed. I shall be the only one to touch Hazan.
Bizarre.
Alright, someone in chat, quick, pick someone for me to play. You guys can pick.
Guys, pick Tyra.
Pick a champion for me to play.
Hey, this map, Stonekeep Night. Why does it have like a buggy name
I
default?
don't know. Fuck knows.
But is it new map?
I think it was done up, but I don't think it's
Truffle
new.
says Imani, by the way.
Oh god, okay.
Yeah. Hey, did you just ask, is she really my wife? Kaz, you wanna reach through the computer and give him a little slap
I will
there?
do shit.
Yeah, of course. Why would I just call some random girl like, hey baby, you my wife? Now, no, that's not how that works.
Fucking cheek.
The cheek of you, buddy. Now, I will
Who
say,
said that?
hey. But he's new, he doesn't know.
Oh, well then, to be fair, yeah, I was just gonna say, to be fair, he probably doesn't know.
But just to let you know our situation, we do not live together at the moment because COVID, so she hasn't had a
COVID
chance
is
to
too.
come to my country yet. But yeah, no. Yes, we are. I am genuinely. Oh yeah, they did have this map. That's really nice. She is genuinely my wife. And I have called her that for 2 years, so I'm not gonna stop now.
No idea what's
Yeah.
about to descend upon them.
Yes,
Oh,
steel
shit,
forged
why-
Imani,
sorry.
because guess what? Flesh is weakness, steel is strength, and don't you boys know it?
Five,
Hey, it
don't
says
take
play
too much
Grover next
from
match.
Grover, okay, I'm terrible with Imani.
go
Yeah, I'll do
forth,
Grover
my
next match.
harbinger, and bring about their end.
Today. Oh, thank you, Mom. Yeah, sorry.
Mom,
Kat says hi, Mom. She says, mmm.
I hear her.
Oh yeah, I'll top up tonight, Mom. Thank you. So I have to film videos later anyway.
First of much blood to spill.
Reinhardt, your ass. Oh, Barrack survived. Fuck you. I'll card your ass. I'm a top scoreboard MVP, motherfucker. Eat card up your booty hole. But I swear, I think the respawn times now, they fucking murder me. I gotta admit that.
It's so slow.
I know. When I'm used to just like instantly getting back to the action, I'm like, "Rrr." All we are is energy. Yes, yes.
Thank you.
Killing spree.
And the fact that he gets a damage increase with his ire being maximized on top of, you know, also like boosting his damage reduction is pretty crazy. Oh, thanks, Mom. I was gonna do it after stream. Don't worry. Appreciate you. Okay. Thanks, Mom. Yeah. Go ahead. Tomorrow they're cutting off our water temporarily. Not for any financial reasons, but they're doing stupid government works. So we have no water tomorrow. Fucking pissed.
Oh, get yourself some nice big bottles of water ready for tomorrow. So.
Yeah, that's what Mom's doing. She's like boiling a lot right now. So
Yeah, good.
she's good with the householdy stuff. Just so you know, Cass, I am not good with the householdy stuff.
That's okay. I got you, bro.
I know you do, but I'm just telling you, I'm just apologizing in advance anyway.
Want to secure. You might scratch my hand. Thank you, Hero.
This guy, like, I know it's just bots, but this guy just doesn't even fucking die. Very rarely dies. He takes so much damage. Just like, he's like, you know what? Today I feel like taking it all up the wazoo. What are you gonna do about it, bitch? It's like, have you seen my ass, boys? It is beautiful and round.
This will
And every time I pick up Haven, it just feels like, you know, you can literally absorb so much damage. Like his, like stacking, like for me when I did that talent that stacked his hit points to like max, that extra 750 is like stretched for a very long, like it's stretched like by even more, you know, because of his damage reduction. It's crazy. Like if I were to play Khan, I would feel obsolete compared to this guy, you know. In fact, yeah, I think what the other guy said before was correct. I think Terminus might be the only one to compete with this, because Terminus has like pure damage reduction. And sorry, what is PGCT? I have no idea what that means. The stars spelled their doom, and now I shall take a drink while standing here, because I'm just that cool. Ride the wind. Oh, the mile's too hot. It's burning me. Buck wound up, dead. Paladins Global Charity Tournament. No. My bro. The one thing, in fact, like this was another question somebody asked me, but I do apologize for not being able to do any charity streams, because right now I'm barely making ends meet off my streaming, so I'm the guy that is in need of charity right now. So I do apologize for not, you know, participating in any charity.
There's a reason we play free games.
Yeah, we try to limit our spending, because technically she's the only one with a stable income. Mine is entirely streaming, so I have to be very, very cautious. If I play a charity tournament, that's money that I don't earn, and I really can't afford that right now. In future, when I'm making like huge amounts from videos and stuff, I'll be like, yeah, no problem, man. In fact, I'd happily donate myself, you know. I want to become somebody like Mr. Beast, to be fair. But right now, that is kind of not happening. Because after getting the mobile streaming gear and stuff, do you know how broke I am? Very broke. I don't want to reveal the actual numbers. It's embarrassing. But, you know, very, very broke. Broke. On a scale of 1 to I am broke, I am fucking broke. Thanks for respecting the grind, man. When he says step into the light, you show him a brighter light of Strix's flashbang. Lol, truffles. Right? I'll have Kaz give him a flashbang.
Yeah, I'll give him a flash, alright.
Yes. Meat muffin flash.
Right.
In fact, where's my flashbang? Gimme.
When it's warmer, bro. It's so fucking cold right now.
I know, and that's exactly why I'm making you suffer. Because I can. Sati's furry skin. Oh, I just need to play one more game, and I do get the Amelia Watson announcer pack. Yay!
Nice.
Can you do a TDM? Because I think it'll work nicely.
Let's go.
I'm still making loads of content, but not making loads of money. What I intend to make is loads of money off my content. So that's why I've got to keep continuously making more content, so that there's basically more reason for people to watch me. And that's why, you know, we're adding mobile streaming in. We're adding like a lot of other stuff in. We're basically just trying to ensure that I can feed my family off of this.
Rover.
Yes, you play the Grover the Red Rover, and I will play. I wonder if I've gotten better with my Strix aim now that I play. God, I'm gonna try.
Try it out.
Yeah, because I'm more used to the twitchy aim now, so it should theoretically make me more of a devastating God of War. Theoretically. I'm gonna stream it for 3 years, but my only real success has been in the past 6 months with YouTube and everything like that. So you know, there's a lot, but you know, it's a journey, and you learn a lot along the way. And honestly, I've had a lot to learn along the way. So yeah, I'm gonna take a crack shot at the natural.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Seek them out and end them. Good luck.
No, I wouldn't do that because you don't make any money off shorts. It's better for me to just make a video a day and do streaming. I make the most off streams because on stream, sorry, because people obviously get the chance and opportunity to do super chat, stuff like that. I'd say my skills have definitely improved, but the thing is hitboxes are wonky. Trying to properly quick scope. I know his tricks as a pistol, but I'm just trying to make sure I can quick scope because there's a slight adjustment to the right that I'm trying to get used to. Kinessa is great in Strix.
Hogstead subscribe to the channel.
Depends. I think Strix would be better for like COD players because he has more twitchy aim, and because of that, it might be easier to like. Because I mean, if you're used to things like the Car 98K and whatever, Swiss K31, it's basically the same thing, but just you getting used to the quick scope. Hey man, Kinessa assault rifle only sounds interesting. Yeah, if you can get heads though. Again, depends on how you play the game. Like me, I'm more like attempting to master quick scoping, which makes more sense to me.
That's 11 in a row. Double kill. I needed that. One line. Double kill.
Lol. I was so used to COD I tried to hip fire. When he got close to me I tried to hip fire. I was like, wait, this isn't COD, fuck.
Alright fam, pick the next champion.
Alright, see you later, AA. Oh yeah, I got the Amelia Watson announcer, yay.
Nice.
Equipped. Okay, see you later, AA.
See you later.
Well, Shinch. No one will pick. I'll just say
You pick for me.
Willow.
Willow, okay.
Willow the pillow.
Okay.
Yes.
The new Willow skin coming in season 5 too was nice. She's like a robot Willow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she looks pretty cool. I don't know how you get her though. I think it might be ranked, you know, like the way you can get a skin for doing ranked. So eventually she'll end up in a pass or in a chest somewhere, but she looks pretty cool.
Nice.
Choose your champion. Rover's my favorite.
Willow.
Amelia announcer is not too bad. Very interesting.
Customize your champion.
Pretty good. I want to try more. I want to try more COD-like characters. So I'll go with Tyra the Dyra. Truff, you're such a fan of this announcer, aren't you? One day. Can't wait. One day I too shall have 1 million subscribers.
Long ago that this war would come, and I have ignored the cries of humanity for far too long. Hi.
I'm gonna play this as if I've got incendiaries. COD Tyra. This is just COD, right? Lethal out. Tactical out. Semtex going out. But you see, that's the cool thing about Paladins, though. They actually have collabs with like artists, shows, things like that. Dauntless, man. Who are they gonna collab with? Incendiary out.
Oh, little bastard got me.
Banish the evil from your heart. Bear witness.
Someday, my truffles, they will recognize my voice acting skill. Then there'll be a robot announcer pack. And the entire announcer pack will be like absolute degeneracy. How? Tell me. I want to reload cancel so badly. No, the robot announcer pack, when somebody dies, you hear, bruh, you noob! I'm like, oh my god, you're such a nerd. Dude, you got a pentakill, that's fucking nerdy. That'll be my entire announcer pack. Like, if your team is losing. So on a scale of 1 to you guys kind of did badly, you guys kind of did badly. That's okay. You live, you learn. Nerds. The main point of the entire announcer pack would just be nerds. Oh yeah, if I have to reload cancel using an ability though, that one I know, but I thought that was an easier way to reload cancel because like I don't want to have to use an ability to reload cancel. But yeah, I need to practice that timing again because I've never used it, but it should be actually useful.
Victory!
Yes, indeed.
I like this little voicer, this little announcer pack. She's a nice little voice.
Yes. Truffles will be happy to hear that. You think your favorite is liked, apparently. You absolute nerd. Oh lord, yes. That would definitely be my entire announcer pack. You nerd. I think Koga's reload cancel is just pulling out his claws, but yeah. The original way of reload canceling, that was something that was quite cool about
Pick a number between 1 and 52.
52.
Fuck you.
Hmm?
Fuck you.
Why?
You don't have to play Vatu.
What is that? What is that? Why is 52 Vatu?
Because he's number 52 in the champions list. He's like down the bottom.
Choose your
It's 52 champions.
Rover's my favorite.
But Vatu is not the last. Zin is.
He is on mine because he's the last. He's the one I play with least, so he's the last in my list.
Oh. Okay, enjoy your Vatu.
That's who it is.
Yep.
As you can see from my teeny tiny level, I never play with Vatu.
Leon.
I'm gonna try Leon.
Smash your champion.
You have earned my favor, but that does not guarantee survival.
Oh lord, the texture failed to load in on Leon. Ha! Creepy
Nice.
Leon. Creep on. Night Ranger, you're playing Vatu right now, you nerd. See, this is why we must have a Asian robot announcer pack. You nerd. You picking that character? No way.
Won't you go and kill them for me?
You're gonna love it, aren't you, Kaz? You're gonna love it. Bet you love it. Love it. I love how she went dead silent after that.
I did. Sorry, I didn't hear you. I was reading his talents because I never play him.
No, I said.
What were you saying?
Said this is why we need an Asian robot announcer pack. Then I said you better love it.
I do love it. I would love for you to get your own announcer pack.
Yeah. That's what she says, but she ain't listened to me.
What's the point of being able to use your fucking ambush on your allies?
So that you can jump to them, I guess.
5,
Oh, okay.
3, 2, 1. The battle has begun.
Blessings of the mother.
Stand
Dude, they've nerfed everybody big time before. I have a feeling I'm gonna actually be legit a lot more deadly now with Leon. Thanks to COD. Thanks for playing so much COD.
Oh, damn. I died. Not too fast.
Very nice.
You can't stop me.
Before I could even kneel. You poor thing.
Died again.
Didn't know playing Vatu would stress you out that much, huh?
No, it's not. I'm just cold.
This is hilarious, but I legit keep trying to switch weapons to my secondary when I run out of ammo. Like, why don't I have my street sweeper right now? This game is very entertaining. Well, look forward to Saturday. This is called Paladins. It's a free-to-play game. Crossplay also enabled. Very good because well, there's a wide variety of champions. It's fun with friends. If you have to play against, like, play with randos, it can be pretty bad, but with friends, it's good. How you doing, Shaheel, buddy? And Coda, good to see you. You made it. Yes, indeed. Made it to me playing against bots. I mean, we're just doing bot matches today to relax, but on Saturday we're going to have actual matches. So look forward to it. You guys will be able to see shit in more detail. Be excited, Night Ranger boy. Be excited. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It is good to have you here, my friends. Yes. Yes, indeed, Night Ranger. It shall be a good experience. Okay. What are you picking next, my dear? Or do you have to go bingo yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I don't know. Someone pick between one. Okay, it was 27.
And we shall go to TDM.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yag. Okay. Let's
TDM.
Do it. Yagara.
In TDM. Enjoy them titties. Yo, Rogue Assassin. Yes, the sexy time has begun. How you doing, bud?
Team deathmatch.
Term
Who's your
deathmatch.
champion? Rover's my
Book.
Buck wild, baby.
Customize your champion.
I shall play as Book.
Finally, the buck has come back to the realm.
What do you mean, you bet Ying? Try Sha Boy. Sure, I can play Shaolin next round. Unless Kaz wants to.
No, not unless I get it as a number.
Here's some advice. Be like me and never stop moving.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And so it begins.
Good luck, pal.
The battle is about to begin.
COD also improved my buck play, that's for sure. Because I actually like am so used to the shotties in that game now. Love it. Might actually become a decent buck now. That's because I'm playing the like shark buck. That's why his nails look like that, because he's actually a shark man.
5 in a row.
Oh my god, even Amelia says like, oh baby, a triple kill. Lol.
Yeah.
That's like Kaz's favorite line. Ooh.
Oh, baby, a triple.
Some Haven. Stop my untimely death. Lol.
Vai Maldamba, you got yeed. There we go.
If I get the chance, shotguns are pretty good because I like being in close combat with the enemy, but I'm gonna have to adjust buck a little bit.
Right, come on, pick a number.
16.
60.
Give me.
Who is 16? Tyra, okay.
Just let me quickly do something with buck.
Yeah, I guess he's renewed him.
Okay, perfecto. I want to try some more buck.
Ripjaw.
Work on that build a bit later.
Choose your champion. Rover's my favorite. Customize your champion.
Ripjaw.
Ripjaw buck.
Dinner is served.
Yep, Buccarino. Yeah, he says Ripjaw. He is Ripjaw Buck. Ripjaw Buck, the man who gets stuck. He's a shark anyway, so yes, Ripjaw is appropriate.
One rule if you want to hang with me. No weenies allowed.
Deft hands and nimble.
The battle is about to begin.
They skills do more than help me swim. They sing!
Five, four, three, two, one. The battle has begun.
For all you know, Truffles, he might.
Good luck with that.
Blood.
Little scumbag killed me.
No, yes, but Buck cannot survive without COD, dude. The thing about Buck is that you will buy COD later, but and this was the original way to play Buck, you must first buy Deft Hands, because if you cannot reload fast enough with him, you are fucked. And
COD's
I
not gonna
was,
matter.
5 seconds remaining.
yeah, pretty much, and that's exactly why, like, I was testing it last time I played him. I was like, Last round I just used the default build and I was like testing what is the actual active limit, and I was like, yeah, without that deft hands, very uncool. Because caught will always be your second purchase, and then like you just don't buy any of the recovery stuff because he has his own self recovery. Yeah, at least the level 1 is a must, but I'm gonna see if I can like build some of it in with this kit and avoid having to buy it first, because you miss out on caught for the first round is very annoying as well. So I see the problem. Tis a decision. I think the last one I can leave it free.
Capture point spawning in 15 seconds. 5, 4, 3,
No.
2, 1.
This is Paladins. This is Paladins. If COD looked like this, Rami, I think it would not be COD. It'll be dad bod.
Rampage! Oh, baby, triple kill.
She is she, Truffles? Alright, yeah, sleep well, Night Ranger.
No, Night Ranger.
Surrounded.
You're immortal.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. I'm just playing my shark buck. Playing the net shot buck actually. I'm gonna adjust a few things.
Oh, I died right at the very end. Damn it. I managed to stay on top of that payload for so long. I was literally just shooting them all from the top of the payload.
You did good. Oh yeah, I was playing the net
Yeah.
shot talent Truffles so that I could basically like what I wanted to do, or what I want to turn him into is basically the same as a COD shotgun player. So basically, I'm going in hard and then just destroying them. But I think I'm gonna have to take a page out of this other loadout. So we're gonna dump that for this one. We don't need as much here. Certainly don't need as much here. Net shot. Okay, I've got extra points. this is good. You still up for another round?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Because I want to optimize it. I know, right, Truffles? But you know, it's good that you're awake so you can enjoy Buck Wild, baby. And that is exactly what I'm going to do.
Oh, pick a number quick.
12.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't know who number 12 was. Oh, I can see it from here.
Choose your champion.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Evie.
Evie. Your niece.
Right?
Yes.
We will go with.
Finally, the buck has come back to the realm.
Finally, the
Oh,
buck
this one.
has come back to the realm.
I don't even play Evie that often, and yet I have, other than one skin, I have all of her skins.
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna do when Buck runs wild on you, brother?
What are you gonna do when Buck runs wild on you, brother? Now that I've got 20% base reload, I can basically have like double the reload speed. This should be good. With like just one level of deft hands, so I can go caught immediately after.
Five, four, three, two.
Yo, Tyler, what's up, man?
And so it begins.
Don't trust anyone.
Good.
Oops.
Nothing much is good. It means that you get to relax.
Killing spree.
All of them are like over there, stuck here.
Behind us! You're messing with the ramp!
It is an honorable death.
Stay free! Whoa! Where'd you get that stuff?
In a row.
Enemies behind us.
Enemy behind us! That's against the rules!
Stay blessed.
Doing so good.
Want some whooping? Stop that! I'm feeling good now!
Yeah, it's pretty good. That is free to play, so 'tis nice. Well, it is the game often compared to Overwatch, but it's very different. Like once you actually get into it, it's very different. Okay, more speed. Sprint speed. The other thing I miss is having a sprint as well.
Right?
I'm so used to it, I keep trying to actually press, like, shift to sprint.
Capture point spawning in 15 seconds.
No, that is not Mercy.
See you later.
That is Furia, an angel. She functions very differently to Mercy. And if you dare compare my Furia to Mercy, I will destroy you, Tyler. Almost said Truffles, lol. Shall be destroyed, my bro. This is my favorite champion. Don't have a favorite, per se, to be fair. But if you get to tell you one that, like, I guess I like the most, to be fair, I love Buck. Just because he's hilarious. But anyway, we're just chilling on bot matches. It's Saturday. Oh, wait. Okay, no, wait. I do have a favorite. It is now Azan.
Right?
Yes.
It's overtime.
I mean, I don't deny that the battle system is the same, Tyler, but they're, like, what is different about Paladins is that characters can have different builds, which really ramps up the game, because with Overwatch, one character, you know what that character is going to do, is the same. But here, it's very different. The character could have a completely different loadout and style, depending on how you choose to play them, and that can really change things. Like, for example, the kind of Buck that I'm playing is not a tanky Buck. He's more of a debilitate the enemy with a slowdown and then hit him hard. That is his style. Like, but some people could also, like, literally, if they wanted to, make a tanky Buck, whereby he focuses on bulking up so he can, like, overheal himself, stuff like that. So it just depends. See you later, Lady Neo. Vora has a very interesting playstyle. It's just that she's weak. I don't know if they ever buffed her after her nerf, but she's quite weak. Her mobility is nice, but like her TDK is too low. But like for a flanker, I find that the most important thing for a flanker is being able to kill the enemy really fast. And Buck actually does that really well because shotgun to your face, boom.
Right, sweethearts, that's going to be me, because I'm going to go and eat dinner before we play bingo.
Okay, I shall also end here because it's 3 a.m. and I'll probably shoot some videos for tomorrow so I can focus on recording my album in the morning. Alright, ladies and
Right, you
gents.
guys, I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much for joining us. It is the end of the stream for today. We hope you'll look forward to proper Paladins games on Saturday. That's going to be very cool. In the meantime, we appreciate you guys and everything that you guys have done. Vora's TDK is one of the slowest among flankers. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go, sweetheart. So I'll see you guys later.
Bye, honey.
Bye.
Love you. See you later. But yeah, Vora's TDK is actually one of the slowest in the game. And that is a problem for flankers because she has to go 1, 2, 3. That is the same kill speed as Azan. In fact, I mean, just to show you very quickly, because I may as well since I'm here before I end the stream. Vora is good in the sense that her mobility makes her viable, but the way that she plays goes against the flank style. For flankers, TDK is everything, and Vora is cool and has some unique abilities, but she, unlike when she was first released, she doesn't do as much because look, now light attacks do like 300 damage every 0.35 seconds, and the medium does 470 damage every 1 second. The heavy does 680 every 1.2 seconds. You see, and oh yes, Kaz left. Whoops, almost forgot that she was still in there. Let me do that again. Yeah, leave party. Let's go into a quick training match, and I'll show you. So because of that, right, if you need to hit with all of her attacks in order to dish out enough damage to kill the opponent. Yeah, no, she actually can't. Like, you'd actually do it faster with literally Talus. A lot of the other people that have a lot of burst damage. Vora is very good, like, sustained, but she's pretty bad in terms of, like... And also, the other thing is her ability to counter. See, Xin does more per swing, because Vora is, like... I don't know if they still have the dots on her abilities, but I don't mind showing. If it's still the same as before, then... Because the last time I played her, she had damage over time. So I'm actually gonna test her out again, because this is the first time coming back. But back when I was playing, Vora was actually one of the slowest in terms of TDK. But let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see right now and see if it's still the same as before. Because if it is, then her TDK was still have the dots. Okay, yeah. Then her TDK will still be slow, because instantaneous damage is worth way more than
Just universe would not tolerate your existence.
is worth way more than unyielding pressure. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay, Vora has self-healing, so we'll go with the nimble caught.
Has begun.
Good luck.
Godspeed.
The battle is about to begin.
It's like, you see, I'm firing over time, but I have to, like, wait. Do you get what I mean? I have to, like, wait each time. So, compared to somebody like, say, Buck or Talus, where my damage is not damage over time, but rather instantaneous, you hit for more. And plus her abilities being projectile based. Yeah. The Vora Slam is nice though. Like, she's good in terms of, like, technical skill. I love that about her. That is fucking amazing, but I tend to find that, like, in actual matches, I would do way better with instantaneous damage. Oops. Got obliterated. But she's good. She's good for if you know how to use her, but overall she's slower for me. She does have a lot of mobility though. That cannot be denied. But I wish her tendril cooled down faster. Possibly. Another worthwhile thing is also to see if you like use others, can you do better? Because for example, Xin and his instantaneous damage is very, very good. So don't get me wrong, she's good. But like, these are bots. If like we were playing against actual players, they will tend to focus fire you. So it can also depend on like the overall level of skill of what you're playing at, but I don't judge that, because obviously everyone is different, and it's hard to determine that, considering quick play is the way it is. So yeah, it's more because of the instantaneous damage that I don't like it. Because I always feel like in trades, I will lose out to every player that has like instant damage. But yeah, if you like using her, please use her. You know.
I was not stopped then either.
I find her good in like situations where I can like dish out the sustained damage. So like in situations where it's like everyone's all like grouped up and shit, that is the perfect situation for her. So I find her very good in like situations where my abilities are like, you know, able to get me to stay alive and stuff like that. So that's why what Truffles mentioned earlier. Oh, her slam is so good. But you'll notice I'm like continuously playing more with sustained damage over time. Like that. Yeah. But I mean, each individual, like, I think for me, right, coming back to Paladins after playing COD and stuff, I have so much more, because prior to this, I've never been a very big FPS player because I always thought I was not that good at them. So like Paladins and the rest were one of the few that I actually did play. And now that I've played COD and had more experience with other FPS, you know, one of the biggest things that I've noticed or started to take notice of with every single character is literally TDK, because like I think kind of like after I got used to like all the different guns in COD and stuff, it's just like becomes like almost like a glaringly obvious thing. Like, okay, so the TDK here is good, TDK here is not so good. Why is it not so good? And that brought me so much more understanding that like I think I'm actually looking in a way I'm kind of looking forward to my return on Saturday, and I want to see if I can put my theories in practice, because I think that'll be interesting to do. Because like what I want to do now that I know my way around an FPS is I actually want to create like, I want to see if I can like do something to create the best possible TDK on like flanker, and just find the flanker that has the best TDK and like sort of do that. I think that'd be so fucking cool to do. Projectiles are interesting though. Projectiles, because of the way that they fly and stuff like that. I am definitely not as good with that, but someday I want to be. And I think that now, you know, with my newfound skill, I'm actually looking forward to seeing how it translates. It doesn't? Oh, that's pretty cool though. I didn't know that. Because Andro is one of the flanks that I'll be looking at to see how fast I can get his TDK to be. And then, you know, I want to see if I can like make myself even better with that. But anyway, that we will all save for Saturday, and you know, I'm looking forward to playing more and doing more of this. So thank you guys for hanging out. It's been absolutely amazing. Look forward to my new song coming out tomorrow, 10:30 p.m. I'll also be releasing more Dauntless stuff in the morning, and of course we will have an afternoon stream, so look forward to it. And ladies and gents, it's been an absolute pleasure. We'll see you tomorrow, okay? Have a good night, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Good night, my lovely folks. See you all.